Hey you guys, it's your Uncle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. Welcome in, welcome back. Let me know in the comments below if you can hear me and see me good. Okay, you guys, thank you so much for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. I want to see everybody liking and hyping and subscribing to my channel. All right, for those of you who are locked in, okay, if you're a Leo, happy birthday to my Leo Gang Baddies and Zaddies. How you doing? We're gonna start off with your read. I hope you guys are ready for this tea read. It's about to be a full moon tea read. Period. All right, thank you guys for being here. Also, by the way, we got the Rose Forever roses. So Rose Forever New York, okay, get your roses for your person. If they got a birthday coming up, or if you and your birthday is coming up, send somebody the link to the code and to the link to the roses if you want them to buy you some. Okay, so the link to all of that and the information is in the description box below. You can get $20 off and free shipping. Okay, and yes, they are real flowers. They last for up to a year or a little over that. All right, so lock in, check that out, you guys, if you're interested in all that good stuff. We still collabing with my Rose Gang. Okay, period. All right, so let's lock into my Leos. Let's get into prayer. Thank you guys for being patient. I had to take a little nappity nap before I got onto this live stream because your girl was exhausted. All right, but now that we're back and we're here, we're real, we're raw, we're live streaming. All right, make sure you hit that like. Make sure you let me know in the comments if you're here and you're ready for the read. Okay, let's get it. All right, you guys, let's tap in. Thank you guys for clearing angels and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without our everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of the highest white light. Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Please allow me to connect to the messages deemed worthy to come in for Aries all the way through Pisces signs when it comes to love and romance. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we're nothing without, we're everything with you. So glory be to the Most High. To the Most High. To the Most High. Forever and ever and ever. Ashe. 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 And so it is. Hey, you guys. I see you guys rolling in the chat. Heavy on them. It's good to see you guys back. I caught everybody for the, or at least most of you, for the career stream we did earlier, which was fun. It was exciting. I had a lot to say about y'all and your money coming up in career and finances. So I'm excited. So happy Friday, Junior. Yes. Hey, Archuleta. I'm excited for a lot of you guys when it comes to career and finances. Sheesh. It's amazing. You got a lot of amazing things. If you missed the career reading, go back and check it out, okay? It's on my homepage of the channel. You can't miss it, okay? Let's get into my Leo gang. If you are Lion's Mane, Baddie, or Zaddy, drop your Lion's Manes down in the chat room below. Let me know you're here. You ready for the read? You ready for the full moon love tea, okay? We're going to be seeing what's going on, what you need to know for your love message during this full moon, okay? So let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Let's lock into my Leos. Ashe. What is going on with love and romance when it comes to my Leos? What it is? We have here getting to know each other, calling in the soulmate, and reconciliation. All right, now. Let's clarify this information with a little kipper. A little dab of my kipper. It seems like, for some of you Leos, you could have been getting to know somebody or already been dating somebody. I don't know if you're single or taken, so take it how it resonates. Book a personal if you need one. Link is in the description box below and all that good stuff. But I feel like you're revealing your innermost self to a person, or they're doing this with you. Something's going to happen here. It feels like a conversation. Because it says here, getting to know each other. As you reveal your most inner selves to each other, your bond deepens. But on the bottom of the deck here, it says deception. You see what I'm saying? So this might be getting to know each other on a level where it subsides any trust issues or deception or anything that has been unspoken that needs to be spoken. Anything that's hidden that needs to be revealed. We have deception here. Making the effort, and then we have very soon. So it looks like, based off of the bottom of the deck here, what this getting to know each other is getting to know something that may have been deceiving you or deceiving your person, getting to know what's been on the mind when it comes to the relationship or maybe things outside of it. And it says here, make the effort very soon. Very soon, it seems like there's going to be some type of reconciliation. That's this effort here. So that's what I'm saying. So let's clarify this energy. I feel like a lot of you Leos, you may feel like you're getting to know somebody who feels like a soulmate to you if you're single. But if you guys are taken or dealing with somebody to some degree or level, you might feel like you're already with the soulmate. Like you manifested this person. You manifested this person or reconciliation with this person. Especially if you guys are in little to no contact right now. That's what I'm seeing here. That's what the cards are showing. So let's clarify getting to know each other. Hey, Erica. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Bernadette. Shout out to all the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. Hey, Zoriana. Liv is in the chat. My other Lisa's in the chat. Hi, Lachey. T. Rose is here. Jamira. Cindy. Nessa. Hi, Erica. Ashe, Ashe. Period. Everybody's here. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Getting to know each other. False person in reverse. It looked like it wanted to flip in the upright, but last minute it did like a little backflip on the table and it went in reverse. So it makes me feel like there could have been like something interfering with your connection, or there could have been thoughts about this. Maybe there was thoughts, maybe this was actually the deception. It feels like this is done and over with, or something that was in the way is no longer affecting the connection. And you guys don't mind my nails. I know I need them done. I broke one nail and I just filed them all to be the same. So now I have nubs. Don't worry. My nails are going to be done by tomorrow. Period. Anyways, back to the read. But yeah, this is what it's giving. It's giving that you're getting to know somebody and maybe what they've been struggling with within the connection with you or outside in their personal life. And it feels like it had to do with someone else or some type of deception here. Let's see if this was your person, Leo, or if this is somebody else. Let's ask Spirit. Is this a third party trying to infiltrate Leo's love life? Trying to get in the way of Leo's love life? Was this a third party trying to get in the way? Leave it in the past came out in reverse. So yeah, I would say yes. Yeah, bottom of the deck says yes. Yes, it was a good investment to drop whatever it was of the past trying to keep popping up. So it seems like it was there's a Decepticon in your energy, Leo, or in your person's energy. You're going to know if it's on your end or your person's end, but there's a Decepticon that was left in the past, feeling salty probably, and it was a good investment for you or your partner to leave the past in the past, whatever Decepticon this is, liar, cheater, stealer, thief, whatever the case, and move forward with the connection, with reconciliation with the person that you feel like is your soulmate. So I'm seeing here that there was a cycle that closed out because we have this bicycle wheel here telling me that there's a cycle. And bicycle gives me like maybe there's two cycles closing out. So there's a cycle closing out within your person, and there's a cycle closing out within your life too. And maybe you guys are both leaving the past behind or something. Something's about to be discussed. Definitely a third party here trying to get in the way of y'all connection. I just don't know whose end it is. So that'll be for you to decide, Leo. Book a personal if you need one. Link is in the description box below. Wow. Was this third party trying to call in reconciliation? Was this third party trying to take somebody's person? Know that you can walk away with confidence. Yes. Use what serves your highest good is on the bottom of the deck. Discard of the rest. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like somebody was trying to take you away from your person, or somebody was trying to take your person away from you. That's this third party energy. You guys may or may not know about this, and this will be discussed. This type of deception, bottom of the deck here, there will be efforts made to discuss this based off of the Decepticon's efforts that happened earlier or soon. So this might not have happened yet. So this might be like a heads up, 7 up for you, Leo, that this might happen in your relationship. It either affects you or your person. This is going to be a tough conversation to bring up for someone. Yeah. I'm getting somebody was trying to get in the way of the connection. Now, is this a romantic person? Let's see if it's somebody who was trying to use their sexuality. If it was a romantic person. Was this a romantic interest for my Leos? Let's say. Was this a romantic interest on Leo's end or their person's end, whoever the third party is? Yes and no. Came out sideways. Maybe. For some of you guys, it'll be a maybe. Yeah. Yeah, for some of you, no for others. Bottom of the deck, it says yes. Oh, so yeah. I would say yes, leaning more towards yes. Hot opportunity, fired up, burning desires fulfilled. I say that because the ice is melting here. Somebody was trying to make a sexual advancement towards your person, or you were having somebody make a sexual advancement towards you, trying to get in the way of a connection here, okay? Somebody walked away with confidence here and did what served their highest good. So I don't know if that was you and your decision, Leo, or if this was your person. Somebody left the past in the past. Somebody was trying to reconcile with someone thinking that they was a soulmate, but you're already with a soulmate, Leo, or you're calling in a soulmate if you're single. But there was a Decepticon trying to get you away from that path of the soulmate connection. So that's what it's showing me here. So whoever the third party is, I don't know if it's an ex, a fling, a work thing, or, you know, somebody. It was somebody romantic. Let's clarify calling in the soulmate card here for my Leos. Pathway. Yeah, this is the highest vibrational path. It says, use what serves your highest good, discard of the rest. And it has a tree there. You see that tree symbol? This is the trees in this pathway card. So these two cards are definitely giving me the double cosign that, hey, somebody did the right thing here in the connection with you, Leo. They walked away from something that was tempting or trying to pull on their energy or trying to get them to reconcile. Okay, you and your person could be in no contact, or you and your person could be needing to reconcile or come together to talk about this at some point. But yeah, know that somebody walked away with confidence and spoke their truth about who they actually love. This is the soulmate. I already have a soulmate, so I'm going to walk away from whoever this Decepticon is. So there was a deceptive behavior or person here that was trying to pull on someone else's energy. Because it says here, this Decepticon was trying to get to know somebody, either you or your person, Leo. And somebody left it in the past. So somebody was trying to spiritual bypass a connection, or physically get into a connection with somebody who is already not interested in that person. Somebody is focused on the soulmate path. So for some of you Leos who are single like a Pringle, maybe you're focused on the path of the soulmate. You're not trying to do nothing crazy or go into an old version of like yourself or other people or cycles or etc. Because we saw the cycle card earlier. Yeah, this Decepticon was trying to make the effort. So what's this reconciliation card? What's this reconciliation card, Spirit? Can we clarify this energy for my Leos, for those who it resonates with? This is not going to resonate for everybody, you guys. So like I said, take what resonates, leave the rest. Or check out my other videos on the channel. Courtship card in reverse. Yeah, I feel like this is my new lovers card and it's in reverse. It's telling me here that the history that you have with a person versus the new person that was trying to infiltrate the connection. So it looks like the new person got rejected and the person who you have more history with is reconciling with you. So there's reconciliation here, but not with the Decepticon. It's reconciliation with whoever you have on the mind for the read, Leo. Okay? So I don't know who's going to be talking and speaking about what. With this speech bubble here and the heart inside of it, it's telling me that there's going to be a very honest, open, romantic conversation, pillow talk or something that speaks about what someone had to walk away from or someone had to release and leave in the past for their highest good. So this could be, like I said, yourself or your partner or somebody who you're talking to. Maybe you got confused with someone's behavior or someone's I don't know, conversation or how they're coming off in a connection with you. You're about to gain clarity on that for some of you Leos. Yeah, it feels like there's an equal give and take unexpectedly happening after a relationship kind of going through a speed bump. There is a speed bump here in somebody's relationship here, and there's reconciliation here. There's a chance for an equal give and take or an equal understanding between two people after feeling left out in the cold. Somebody is definitely concerned and feels out in the cold. Besides this Decepticon, I think it's either you or your person. Because it looks like here that there could be distance between you and a soulmate. With that pathway card, it's telling me there could be possibly distance here, either that you're dating at a distance or that there's a conversation that has yet to be had, and that's going to be happening soon, but maybe not right now, with that very soon card underneath the deception. Okay, I feel like the deception happened and someone's going to very soon make the effort to discuss this. Okay, two people getting on the same page and expressing their love. Okay, so this is telling me somebody has a belief system or like some type of honesty or clarity to get off their chest with the angel card here. The angel card is underneath very soon. So very soon somebody is about to be honest about what is on their mind, what is going on, what's going on behind the scenes, what happened here. Okay, I'm seeing three people, third party, or a deception, a Decepticon here, or a lie, or not a full truth. If you want to know what wants to be revealed, definitely book a personal with me, or what's about to be revealed when it comes to the situation. Let's get on, let's get a little bit about who the Decepticon was. Let's get some tea on that. Let's spill the tea on that. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For Leo's highest good and everyone's highest good in mind. This Decepticon, can you show us what this energy was trying to infiltrate the connection or infiltrate Leo's love life, confuse them or take them off their path of the soulmate? Who's this Decepticon? What was this energy? For some of you guys, it doesn't have to be romantic. It could have been a platonic advancement, but for most of you guys, it's romantic. Those cards were saying, yeah, this was like somebody who was trying to throw themselves at your person or throw themselves at you. Hi, Shauna. Hi, Bria. Hi, Shamika. Max is in the chat. Hi, Jesse. Thank you, Jesse, for becoming a member of the channel. Ashe. Welcome in. We have Boss Zaddy. So the person who was the third party getting in the way of the connection could be someone who is a boss. Okay, so this could be a supervisor, a manager, a boss at the workplace. Okay, someone who's stable or has their money together, possibly a business owner or rich, big D-I-C-K energy, if you know what I mean. So that's what it's giving. It doesn't have to be a masculine person. It's just somebody with masculine energy, someone who thinks they run the show, so to speak. So ignoring the gender or the daddy up here, it could be someone who feels as though they have some type of entitlement or some type of superiority. It could be in a workplace. It could be that they think they have superiority over you or your person based off of the relationship they have to you or your person. Like I said, I don't know whose end this is with the Decepticon, but just know the Decepticon knows somebody and there's some type of history there. It could be possibly a romantic love interest in a workplace or a friend group or from the past. It could be an ex. It could be a past fling, bada bing, whatever thing from a dating app. It could be anybody, but it's definitely someone who thinks they're better. Okay? It feels like it's somebody who thinks they're better than people. Okay, so just know that that's the Decepticon. The Decepticon thinks that they can get their way because of their looks, or because of their money, or because of their status, because of what they do, because of who they're in charge of, things like that. Okay, so this is the type of person who's in that leadership role in their life, and they utilize that power over everybody, okay, to try and get their way. Bottom of the deck, this person who's a Decepticon could be someone who hustles people for their time, energy, or coin. So this is someone who could be selfish, trying to hustle you or your person, because I don't know where this Decepticon is. You can put it where you see fit. They're the type of person who tries to hustle people out of getting their way, okay? They get their way by hustling people's time, money, or coin. Making it rain, getting focused on getting money and getting it, okay? That's all they care about, is just getting it and tossing things. Tossing people, tossing things after they get it, okay? Bottom of the deck here, it says creativity. This person is very creative. Whatever this deception was from this third party, they were being very creative on how they were trying to get to your person, Leo, or how Leo, someone was trying to get to you, okay? So I am seeing here, steals your work, copies your work, duplicates, and feeds off of you. It could be somebody who is around you. It could be somebody who, you know, thinks that they have one up on you, so to speak, with the boss daddy card and the hustling card. It could be somebody who is watching in the cut with that face cut in half, kind of behind the corner here. Could be somebody who's watching you from a distance or around the corner, or, you know, observes you, does a lot of observing to see what they can duplicate or feed off of you, okay? They're trying to hustle something off of you. Energy, time, coin, or get you to be in a relationship with them. And bottom of this deck, this stack here, it says haunted. Memories, flashback, trauma, side effects. Whoever this Decepticon is, could be somebody who you or your person knows, to some degree, have some type of history or memories with each other. If it's not that, it's that this person who's a Decepticon has a lot of experience or trauma or side effects in being heartbroken, or just moving like this, trying to get their way in a sexual way, okay? This is somebody who's very promiscuous, okay? So that's what I'm getting from this energy. And so they like to haunt people. They like to hunt people down. They like to steal people's light. Jack-o'-lantern, trying to jack people from their light, from their path, from their soulmate, okay? So this is somebody who's not happy with their love life and getting in the way of other people's love life. That's what's happening here. Okay, let's see what spirit guides think about this. Ashe, thank you, spirit, thank you, source. Hi, introvert. Hi, Shar. Hi, Aquarius Essence. Good to see you in the chat. Ashe. Hi, Mimi. Tanny's in the chat. Blue Star's back. What do we have here? Spirit says leap of faith. It's safe to make the move that you are considering. And the relationship with your soulmate is a marriage here, okay? This is a relationship moving towards sacred union. So a lot of you Leos, you are moving in the right direction of sacred union if you're single and you dodge this deceptive energy, or if you are in a relationship, you or your person, whoever dodged this deceptive energy, is moving to a sacred connection because you're already with your soulmate, okay? So some of you guys, like I said, are single or taken, so put yourself where you see fit. But there is a sacred union in the future, okay, based off of the leaps that someone took of faith to make it looks like to make a calculative move, or to like think before they did stuff, because this deception was crazy. Okay, I'm getting that this deception was crazy. Okay, it could be a crazy person. Because when we were talking about cycles ending, it kind of feels like psycho ending. So maybe somebody was literally psycho. A psychopath, literally Delulu or something. So we have that here. It says here, it's safe for you to make the move that you are considering. So it's safe to be in a relationship with whoever it is you feel like is for your highest good, your greater path, and your purpose. Okay, so I see that there. I see chemistry here. The attraction you feel is mutual. Let's see what happens in the near future. Since this is the current energy that's happening right now, or that will happen very soon with those who this will resonate with. Let's see what happens in the near future following something like this happening. What happens in the near future with Leo and their love life? What happens in the near future after this case scenario goes down, what happens in the near future when it comes to Leo and their love life. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Don't be shy over here, you guys. Love to see it. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Leos? False person in reverse and the ending card. See, this is another false person card. You see that? Came out again in a different oracle deck. That's crazy. So in the near future, this person is no longer in the picture. They don't even have access. Dead and gone, long and gone. Like, this is the coffin card saying that there is an ending of a cycle when it comes to this psycho. Okay, maybe they're psycho. I don't know. I can't diagnose anybody, but I will say that this is an ending to this permanently. So whoever was trying to get in the way of a connection spiritually or physically, that's what it's giving. Let's see what's on the top. Yeah, hopes, dreams, and wishes. And on the bottom, pleasant letter, conversation. Okay, so there's a false person here who's no longer in the picture, a Decepticon of some sort, but it requires having a conversation about it in order for you guys to have a wish fulfillment. So there is a conversation that is going to be had here with the pleasant letter card. It's telling me that there will be a conversation that goes along with this card that we were speaking about earlier. Someone walked away with confidence knowing that they have true love elsewhere, and this Decepticon couldn't get and infiltrate their mind and their heart when it came to their soulmate. Okay, so somebody here made the good decision, took the high route here, but they need to tell their partner about it, or they need to be honest and open with this information. So it's showing me here that there's going to be a conversation and that this will be wish fulfillment. And wish fulfillment looks like that's what Spirit is talking about, that this relationship is moving towards sacred union, but not with skipped steps. You can't skip steps. You got to go in the order of this. Removing the false person and the Decepticon, closing out the cycle so that it doesn't repeat, having no access to you or for your person to have no access to them, okay? Whoever this false person is, and talking about it in order to have wish fulfillment, which is connection, marriage, chemistry, soulmate energy, okay? So yeah, you definitely don't want to bury this just in case it comes back to bite you later. So you definitely want to talk about it, okay? I am getting that you guys may live at a distance here, okay? Or this could have been happening for a while, okay? This could have been a conversation that was long overdue, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. But there is a new beginning. There's a fresh start. There's a reconciliation here between two people, you, Leo, and someone else. So I am seeing that here, especially if this is happening in real time and that this is coming next. So that's what I have. All right, you guys, let's get into the letters or the charms. I'm going to put a poll down in the chat right now on if you guys want to do the letters or the charms as your extra bell and whistle for your birthday season. You know, we always do this for the baddies. Lock into this poll. Let me set it up for you guys, and you're gonna let me know which one you want to do for your birthday season bonus to your reading. So let's do letters or charms. All right, you guys, let me know in the chat. If you don't have access to the live stream chat, make sure that you are subscribed to my channel, and you'll be in a waiting room for about 5 minutes. It's only to keep the trolls out. So you'll be in the waiting room for 5 minutes, and then you'll get access to the live stream chat if you want to participate in polls or participate just talking amongst each other or saying hi to me, because I love when you guys interact. All right, so with that being said, lock in, make your vote, letters or the charms in the poll down below. Ashe. It's 50-50. You guys got to break that tie. I can't do both. Y'all trying to get me to do both? Ma'am, sir, y'all trying to get me to do both? What the heck? Aren't you trying to get me to do both? Y'all so stingy. Y'all so greedy. Y'all trying to get me both to do the letters and the charms. We'll be here forever. You know I could channel my ass off. But I ain't got time for that. I don't got time for that. Y'all want to do the charms and the letters? It's still at 50-50. That's crazy. Anybody else want to make votes in the chat? Help Leo make the vote. If you're not a Leo, help them make the vote. What should they do? What do you think they should do? Letters or charms? Let's say. All right, we got the letters. I'm going to end the poll on the letters. The letters win. All right, let's get it. Let's get into the letters. These roses smell so good still. Every time I pull them off the thing, I get a whiff of like that rose smell. That rose scent. Fresh petals. It smells so good. Alright. Sorry if the letters are loud and the mic's picking it up. I'm just shuffling. Okay. Let's see. Let's grab a little more. Okay. So let's get into these letters and see what came out for you guys. These letters can be someone's first, middle, or last name initial of the person that you're dating. Okay. Or it's the Decepticon's first, middle, or last name. So this could be the person's first, middle, or last name that you're dating, or the Decepticon. So if the Decepticon was on your person's end or your end, you're going to know, because these letters are going to come out and describe that person. So this could be information, like I said, on your person that you're dating or the Decepticon. I can also channel locations and specific age range, numbers, birthday years, birth dates. So I don't know what I'm going to get, but definitely keep an open mind when it comes to these Scrabble letters. Okay. We also have letters in the corner, so I'll get into the angel numbers for your reading to double confirm angel numbers for you. We have some repeating repeating letters. We have repeating I's here. Somebody has a strong I in their name, first, middle, or last name initial. It's either your person or the third parties. We have a strong C, because we have two C's repeating. We have three I's repeating. We have two G's. Maybe somebody's name is Gigi. I'm getting like Gianna, Giovanni, Gigi. Okay, so we have two G's, two C's, three I's. We have two N's. Somebody can have N's in their name, like Janine, back to back, Nini, Mimi. I'm getting M and N. Somebody could be from North Michigan or Minnesota. I'm also hearing GMT, so I don't know. Is that a car? GMT? I don't know what kind of car that is, but anyways, I'm getting GMT. Somebody could drive that. It's either your person or the third party. We have the letter T, N, M. Somebody's name starts with an M. I, C, G, V, E, F, D, B, L, X. These are the letters that I'm getting. These could resonate, like I said, with your person or the third party. I'm getting that possibly this could have been somebody's ex still in the picture or trying to be a part of the picture. So that's what I'm seeing here. I'm also hearing the word or the word rebel. I'm hearing the word rebel, like someone who is rebellious, mischievous, could be promiscuous or coming off that way. I'm also hearing Bebo, so I don't know if that's somebody's Hispanic like nickname or something like that. BB, Bebo, Mimi. I'm getting like those types of names. Nini, Cici, Ciomata, Cio. I'm getting Gigi, Giovanni, Gianna. I'm also getting places here. So locations are coming up. I'm getting Vermont, Florida, Connecticut. Nevada. So it could be in and around that state or city that I mentioned. I'm also getting Dimitri. I'm also getting the name Tim, Timothy. I'm also getting BLN, BLM, Black Lives Matter. So maybe somebody is part of the BLM community. Okay, someone could be melanin, or someone could ride for the BLM team. I'm getting Tennessee. I'm getting Texas, Miami, Michigan, New Mexico. Somebody could be from these places. Somebody could be born there. Someone can live there. Someone could be that background. I'm getting GT. Somebody has like a GT car. GMT. Those letters are here. I'm also getting like Beverly, so I don't know if that's a name, or like Beverly Hills, or Bevy, Beverly, Belinda. I'm also getting T or Titi, or TT. I'm hearing the word nebula, so I don't know what that is, but maybe that resonates with somebody. It's not going to be for everybody. Nebula. I'm hearing the name TJ, but I only see the T here. I don't see a J, but I'm hearing the name TJ when I'm staring at this T. So maybe somebody's first or last name starts with a T or a J. I'm getting TJ. I'm hearing Jacksonville, looking at Florida. So now I'm getting Jacksonville and Miami. I'm getting Jacksonville, Tennessee. I think there's a Jacksonville. I don't know. Jackson, Jacksonville. Maybe it's somebody's last name. I'm also getting DV. I hope nobody's in that situation or was in that situation, but I'm getting DV. If you are, please get help. Please don't be watching readings. Protect your energy. I'm also getting good night, GN. Somebody says good night to somebody, or could be texting them that. I'm also hearing like Cleo. So I don't know if that's a nickname for a pet, or if that's somebody's nickname for Cleopatra or Cleo. I'm also hearing bet, B-E-T. So that sounds like somebody got mad and was like, bet. I bet then, bet. Like somebody is up for the competition. So these are the letters that I'm getting. The number that I have here is number 6. And if you flip it, it makes the 9. And usually with the 6 and the 9 sideways, that's Cancer sign energy. Somebody could be a Cancer. Sun, rising, or Venus placement. It could be your person, or it could be the third party. I'm also getting August 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th could be significant. Between August 6th and 9th could be significant coming up. Someone could be a life path 9 or life path 6, or born on the 6th or the 9th of their birthday month, who is a Leo, who's here in the room. The angel numbers that I see that are going to double confirm this for some of you, if nothing else resonated, or if something did resonate and you want more confirmation, I'm getting 1111 or 111 repeating. So either 4 ones or 3 ones repeating. I'm also getting 4s repeating, 222, 444. I'm getting 333. For some of you guys, somebody could be 31 years old, 32 years old, 21, 22, 23, 43, 34, 38, 41, 42, 28, 24. These are the age numbers I'm getting. These are the small numbers on the corner of the letters here. I'm also getting 29, 49, or 39 years old. Someone could be born in 1994, 96, 93, 91, 98, 92. That's not going to be for all, but that's just for those who need to hear it. I don't know if I said if somebody could be 49 or 39, but I'm going to say that again just in case. The 29th could be significant. We did just have the 29th yesterday. The 29th, something about the full moon, something could happen on the full moon, the 29th, which was yesterday. So that's what I have here for you. So that is going to be your reading, Leos. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Happy birthday. And I wish you all the best when it comes to love and romance. Let's lock into the next message. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you for all the love that you show on my platform, on and off, of course. Let's lock into my Geminis. My Geminis are next. All right, you guys, if you're wondering why the live stream lineup looks the way it looks, is because you guys make this live stream lineup. So this is how you guys voted in. So make sure you come into the live stream and drop in your zodiac signs just before the live stream starts, because that's how I come up with the board. It changes all the time, okay, you guys? So if you guys are seeing that you're last or your zodiac signs last a lot, come in early so that way you can, you know, take one for the team. You could do something, you know, get everybody up in the live stream lineup early, because I think Sag and Capricorn have been ranking in the last place for a while now. So if y'all are wondering, because some of you guys be complaining, y'all don't say it, but I know you be feeling away like, why are we always last? You might be thinking that in silence. I can hear your thoughts. I'm psychic. But yeah, that's what it's giving. So get into the room early so that way that doesn't happen. All right, you guys can get in early. Let's go. Drop your zodiac signs if you a Gemini. So we got Dee Dee in the chat, Erica, Tanny, Jamira, Julie, Archuleta, David the Gemini, Blue Star, Aaliyah, Lisa, Scorpio. Who else is here? Violet, Max. Let's go. Let's say, who do we have here? What do we have here for my Geminis when it comes to the love message they need to hear when it comes to the full moon energy? This full moon, what is the full moon telling my Gemmy Gems when it comes to their love life? All right, let me charge this one up, you guys. I'm going to shuffle up this one. Put this to the side. All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Geminis? If you guys are just coming into the room, we just started not too long ago. We just finished Leos. We're about to start Geminis if you just came into the room. Okay, that's just for y'all who are newbies here or just catching the stream. Hey, we be vibing. All right, let's lock into my Gemmy Gems. Let's get it. Geminis, what's going on for my Geminis? What's their love message when it comes to this full moon tea? Hi, SJ. Hi, Lisa Jones. I got all my Lisas in the chat. All right, here we go. Hi, Melissa. Child card in reverse is your first card out. We're going to see why that's here. Calling in the soulmate on the bottom. Calling in the soulmate on the bottom. New love, sideways. Finances and career, upright. So you definitely have child card and new loves crossing each other. It's making a cross there. And then we have here finances and career. Bottom of the deck, give the relationship a chance here. Work on your partnership. Underneath that is pay attention to the red flags. This could be the one. So we have here, give your relationship a chance and pay attention to the red flags underneath that. So let's clarify your energy. Let's see what Spirit is trying to get you to know at this time. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If you find that this reading doesn't resonate, that's okay. Check out my other videos here on the platform. And if you want to book a personal, I do offer those services. The link is in the description box below, or you could become a member of the channel so you can get a personal reading, okay? What's this new love child card energy? Mature woman in reverse. Bottom of the deck, house, stability, despair. For some of you Geminis, you feel like something has a lack of growth or is stagnant here with the child card. There's like a lack of growth here, or something that went stalemate on you, if that's how you feel. We have here new love. Some of you Geminis, you could be in this energy of maybe. Maybe there's new love. Maybe there's not. So I don't know if you're single or taken, or if things are complicated right now, because it does say give your relationship a chance and red flags. Maybe something could be complicated as of currently. But that's towards the end here at the spread. But in the beginning here, it's definitely saying that there's some type of stagnancy when it comes to a connection that you may have. You might be questioning if this is something that will work out with the give your relationship a chance card here. It's clarified by maturity in reverse. Someone is emotionally immature here. Male or female, whoever they are. I'm getting divine, feminine, or masculine is in reverse. So there's somebody here who you could be dealing with or you've already dealt with. Okay, like I said, I don't know if you're single, taken, or it's complicated. Put yourself where you see fit. Book a personal if you need one. But this is general message for my Geminis, okay? For those of you who are new here. But yeah, I'm seeing here that somebody could be emotionally immature here. Okay. We have finances and career. Financial issues could be a factor in your love life. So maybe there's something about work, career, finances getting in the way. And maybe that's causing uncertainty in the relationship that you may be trying to cultivate with somebody, or someone's trying to cultivate with you. I'm getting that there's a relationship here that may or may not work out. And the reason why I say that is because there's red flags here. Even though somebody could be the one, somebody is still dealing with codependencies. Codependencies is on the bottom. So there's a lot of love here, okay? But there's a lot of codependency here or healing work to do, okay? So that might be this financial career card. Some of you guys, it's not physical work getting in the way. It's the internal work that someone has yet to do getting in the way of the connection. So like I said, take abundance, the lack of abundance, as the definition of material or emotional, mental. Okay, so you could take it this way or that way. I'm definitely seeing here that you or somebody else may see each other as the one. If you're single, you could be trying to attract the one, but maybe you feel like you have more work to do on yourself before you can go back out in the dating scene. Maybe you feel like you're already out in the dating scene, but you keep running into people that still need to do that internal work on themselves. Boom, double confirmation. There goes the horn. So yeah, that's what I'm getting here. What's finances and career for the majority of Geminis? What's this card here? Expectations. Some of you Geminis are expecting some type of fulfillment, some type of abundance after a hardship. So you could be tending to your own garden. You could be focused on your own money right now and career goals. Yeah. Yep. These two cards came out with it. That's crazy. They came out in this order. I just picked this one up first. But yeah, there's this energy of Geminis. It could be you, but it could be somebody else. If you already know you have somebody else on the mind for this reading, then it could be them if it's not you. But I'm gonna read it as if it's you. Okay, you could have expectations when it comes to abundance with your career, and that could be getting in the way of the connection. Now, if it's roles reverse and this is your person could be working really hard at trying to get their money and their finances together in order to pour more into this relationship. This person could be emotionally mature or emotionally acting out because they're stressed because of this being the issue. Finances and career getting in the way. So you could be expecting a change, Gemini. So could your person if you're dealing with one. If you're not dealing with one, then that means that you're single. And I'm talking to single Geminis that are expecting to put work in on their internal self to navigate the dating scene properly so they can attract the right person who is the one and stop attracting these duds. These emotional time bombs. These emotional bath bombs. I don't know why I just heard bath bombs. I heard spirit say bath bombs. I don't know. But somebody's acting like an emotional bath bomb that you're running into in the dating scene if you're single like a Pringle. And so, like, I'm getting somebody is, like, literally crashing out. Or you're running into people who have issues, like romantic red flags. Even though that they can turn into the one, they have a lot of codependencies. So this could stem from trust issues, abandonment wounds. This could stem from seeking out validation and not getting the validation that they seek. It could be anything. Bottom of the deck says toxic. Bad health. Also, if you're dealing with somebody and say you're on the outs with them or whatever this stagnancy is, okay, say you're dealing with somebody, they could be up at night thinking about how do I make this connection work, and they have to work on themselves. So there's an area of this person's life where they have to work on themselves. Roles can be reversed if you feel like I'm talking about you, Gemini, but like I said, put yourself where you see fit. This is what I'm channeling. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. I appreciate you. All right, let's lock in. What's this give your relationship a chance card? What's this last card here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. We have here the journey, and we have here the coffin. Now, both of these cards, they're the 10-10. So some of you guys have been seeing 10-10 on the clock a lot. 19 breaks down to a 10 when you add those numbers together. That's where I get the second 10 from, for those of you wondering. 10 is the 10th house of Capricorn. Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. So it's definitely giving, like, there's some kind of karmic lesson here or some type of cycle closing out with the 10 and Saturn energy here, okay? There's a cycle closing when it comes to giving the relationship a chance, or there's some type of karmic lesson about giving the relationship a chance and tending to these red flags to see if your person is your person. You could be questioning that, or your person could be questioning that. I don't know who's questioning what, but if you have a person, that might be on somebody's mind. Will this work out for the long haul? Is this journey going to end? Or is it going to be an ending for a new beginning within the connection? So I'm seeing here that there could be a lot of contemplation or thoughts going on. We have here mature person. That's the counterpart to the mature woman, but the mature woman came out in reverse. So I feel like somebody here in the relationship that you are thinking of for this reading, somebody here is mature and somebody here is emotionally immature or still has healing work to do. So there's an imbalance here. That's why the relationship has red flags, because this person could be the one, but there's, again, codependencies here on how do I express myself correctly or properly, or express my love. Maybe somebody's not vulnerable. Maybe somebody is vulnerable, but they're overly vulnerable to the point where they're crashing out and blaming and pointing the finger when they have 10 pointing back at them, the 10. That's the karmic lesson. That's Saturn. That's Capricorn energy. Somebody could have Capricorn in their chart as well. You could be dealing with a Capricorn. Maybe your person has a Capricorn in their chart. Maybe you have Capricorn in your chart. Let's see how your person feels about you. Let's get their true feelings, Gemini. If this is resonating, give it a like. If it's not resonating, give it a like, okay? Because I'm here doing free reads, okay, period. Check out my other readings on my platform. I appreciate you. Let's lock in. How does Gemini's person feel about them? The person on their mind, the person that this reading is for when it comes to their love life, this full moon energy. Give us the full moon tea. How does Gemini's person feel about them? I realized so much since we parted ways, so I don't know if this is no contact for a long time or for a short time, but whatever time has passed or will pass, it seems like somebody's going to have a big epiphany or realization. Possibly about the connection, about you, about themselves, etc. About the future of the connection, if there is one, to give the relationship a chance or not. Bottom of the deck says, I always knew that there was something different about you. That's what they love about you the most, is that you're different. You stand out from the crowd. You're not the same as everybody else. Everybody else walking around like cookie cutters. The same cookie cutter shape. Everything. Bodies, personality, trends, clothing, lifestyles, cookie cutter shape. Everybody's cookie cutter. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. You're the only one who's an original. You're not a copy. So that's why this person feels that way. That's also what they're realizing since you guys parted ways, is that you're different. You're not cut from the same cloth as everybody. You come from a whole new fabric, a whole new blueprint. Ashe? Period. How else does your person feel about you? Time spent with you was or is the happiest moment of my life. Happiest time of my life. I wish I could feel your body close to mine. This person feels very attracted to you physically. They feel like you are beautiful or your body is on point. Your face is on point. Your attitude on point. So it says here, I wish I could feel your body close to mine. Time spent with you is the happiest or was the happiest time of my life, depending on if this is currently happening or not. Geminis put is or was there, but they feel like they're very happy with you in their life. They love spending time with you. Quality time is everything to them. I can't stop thinking about what we had. This could be a person who has lost you. For some of you guys, this is a person who constantly thinks about you. If they haven't lost you, they think of how they would feel if they did. They don't like that. They don't like feeling like, oh, I'm going to lose Gemini forever. Bottom of the deck, you're so beautiful inside and out. Period. That's you, Gemini. That's how they feel about you. So this is their feelings for you. And this is what they're realizing from a distance. However long or short the distance has been. All right, so let's get one more card for Gemini. What's in the near future? How is this going to, what's the highest probable outcome with Gemini in their love life? What's the highest probable outcome in the near future for Gemini in their love life? What's the highest probable outcome for the near future for my Geminis in their love life? Ashe, thank you so much, Spirit. What are the messages? What do we have here for my Gemmy Gems? A change. So 9 is like the completion, the final step. 9 is ruled by, the 9th house is ruled by Sagittarius, okay? So I'm seeing here that Sagittarius could be significant to you. Maybe it's in your chart, or maybe it's in this person's chart. Something about traveling could be here as well, because I'm getting the Journey card. And that has a form of transportation, and so does this card. This has a chariot, this has a train. So maybe this is talking about mending the distance for some of you. There's a mending of the distance to give the relationship a chance, but there might be some discussion about red flags before this could be the one, before you guys can move forward. Okay, so there's something here that could still be needing to be resolved. Unfinished business. There is distance here for some of you, but for others of you, this is just change. Wanting to change the distance emotionally or physically in order to create a bond. So I'm seeing that happening. That could happen in the next 9 days, 9 hours. That could happen on August 9th or by August 9th, if that's the case. Somebody could have been realizing that they were trying to control the narrative of the connection. So that could be you or your person. We're also getting wish fulfillment. The wish fulfillment is that things change. It looks like your wishes will be fulfilled if this is what you wish for, Gemini. It looks like things will change in your favor. And things will change for the better with you and a person in mind here. So it looks like the highest probability is that you guys do give the relationship a chance. Or that this would be the expectation to reach these levels of wish fulfillment. You or your person could be in their head about this, or reflecting on the distance, or why there is a need for change, which is what causes change, because somebody's already reflecting on it, and the unexpected incoming answer is coming into the problem. So someone's reflecting, you see somebody at the vanity reflecting, and then all of a sudden there's a bag of money. So it's telling me that somebody is coming to a conclusion or coming to a resolve on what it is that just transpired. So that is definitely like someone realizing what they need to realize since parting ways. That's this energy, basically, in 2 cards. I'm seeing angel number 333 repeating. Some of you guys have been seeing that number a lot. I'm also seeing 9s repeating. 369 as well. I'm also seeing 10s, 10, 10, 10, or 10, 10 repeating. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of 10s actually. Okay. So that is going to be your reading, you guys. If you would like it more to be in depth, definitely become a member of the channel. Yeah, somebody's thinking about you, Geminis. Definitely become a member of the channel to get a book personal reading, or you can book a personal read in private on my website. The link to all of those things are in the description box below. Let's lock into my Aries. Let's get it. Hey, Aries. My baby Jacks. Drop your fire sign energy down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. You're ready for the tea. You're ready for the read. When it comes to what's going on with this full moon love energy. What's your full moon love message? Let's get it. Lock in, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. all the things. My Aries, my little youngest baby jacks of the zodiac sign. Hey, hey. Let's get it. Hi, Andrea. Hi, Tiara, Julie, Bria, Baddie, Ashe. Chasing Success. Welcome back. Ashe. Tanny. I just saw Reconciliation, Aries, trying to pop out. That might be because it was already on Gemini spread. So let's, or no, it was on Leo spread. So let's shuffle it up. I'm also seeing Release Your Ex and Calling in the Soulmate as I cut the Oracle deck. So maybe for some of you guys, you release the ex and you're going towards a soulmate. Fresh start, new beginnings when it comes to love. It looks like it's playing out for you, Aries. Okay, so that's what I'm getting in the pre-shuffle. But let me reset all the card decks because I like to reset them all. I have a Virgo moon, so I usually do this first before I get started. That's just how I like to do it. Okay, you guys? So sorry for all the shuffling. But like the video, hype the video, and do other things while I'm doing this. Grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on. We're about to tap into your energy in a moment. Hi, Christina O. Christina you finally made it. I haven't seen you in a minute. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for being here, OG. It's good to see you in the chat. Hi, Tosh. All right, so let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. When it comes to the full moon tea, the love message that they need to know at this time. What's the full moon tea for my Aries? Let's get it. Hey, Bria. Thank you so much for the gift. Love yourself first. Aries, this is the first card and the only card out right now. And so there's a main focus on this. This could be your message or a person who you're dealing with, their message or what they're doing in the meantime. We have here, your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. Okay, for some of you Aries, this is you going into your bag of self-love and self-respect. Maybe you feel like you've been running around being reckless or promiscuous in the dating scene, and you're like, yeah, that was fun to do all that, but I really need to get my stuff together, or I really need to like reset my energy, or I really need to be not on this type of time. I need to be better. I need to do better. I need to level up. I need to, reinvent the wheel or reinvent myself. I need to step into the highest version of myself. So some of you guys are really checking yourself before you wreck yourself here. This could be your energy, you talking to yourself through this reading. Now, for others of you, this could be somebody else who you're dealing with. This is what they're doing. So either this or that, that's definitely happening here. So take it how it resonates. What else is here for my Aries? Ashe. Let's tap in. What do we have here for my Aries? We have the flirt card. Yeah, you're choosing to love yourself first. Yeah, not dabbling into short-lived connections, especially if you're single. I'm seeing here you're extending your lighthearted energy to others. It's not sucking the fun out of you, but you are definitely trying to date with intention, okay? And not trying to just do whatever or be with whoever. So you might be telling other people that. You might be like, oh yeah, I'm not trying to play around. I'm not for the gimmicks. I'm not with the gimmicks, ninja. Okay. So for some of you guys, you're getting real serious about what you want. Hi, Zaza. Thank you for the stay hydrated. I appreciate that. Actually, I'm going to take a sip of my tea right now. Ashe, thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the gift. All right, let's lock in. What else is here for my Aries? The wedding card, commitment. She sent me 2 back to back. Thank you, Zaza. It's so cute. It's a little turtle emoji thing, and I love turtles. I used to have 4 growing up. I love turtles. Anyways. All right, so we have here the wedding card. Yeah, the wedding card is telling me that you might be running into a connection. If you're single, Aries, you might be running into a connection where the cycle of you being promiscuous or single for a long time is being wrapped up. It's already being completed. You're stepping into possibly a relationship that's going from flirting into commitment. Okay? Somebody's about to be serious about you because you're serious about yourself. You're telling the universe, I want to be serious. And so that is why you're attracting this. You're magnetic to an actual commitment. For others of you who are already in a relationship, you might be telling your person like, hey, I respect myself, or I respect you. And so it's allowing a little bit of like spark in the connection to thrive. And it's bringing you guys closer together. And maybe this is turning into you guys getting into the next stage of your relationship. So if you're boyfriend and girlfriend, or boyfriend or girlfriend or something like that, you guys could be moving into fiance stage, okay? Or moving in together before you get there, or whatever order you want to live your life, your love life in, okay? No judgment over here. Whatever you do is what you do. So that's what it's giving. I'm seeing here a lot of trust and loyalty with a commitment here, okay? That already exists, or one that you're walking into, depending on if you're single or taken. Let's clarify this energy for my Aries. What do we have here? Thank you for the flow state, Chris. Thank you, Zaza, for the watermelon. Hey, that is so cute. Oh my God, I didn't even get to see it pop up on my screen, but I know that had been cute. The little watermelon with the ice cream. Thank you for the chili, Chris. And the flow state. I love the flow state. I love getting that gift, because that's what I be feeling like. I'm in a flow state when I'm channeling. So we have here great fortune wanting to come out. It came out sideways. So loving yourself first is feeling like you don't feel like you have perfected this craft, or maybe if it's your partner, you feel like they haven't done this yet, or perfected this craft of like being in full like self-respect, self-love, being able to prioritize thyself without feeling bad or feeling like they have to give to others. Giving to yourself helps you have the energy to give to others, but you have to come first, and in a selfless way, you need to put yourself first. And the way you do that is just, you prioritize yourself respectfully. You're like, I can't get to you right now. I got to prioritize this and myself first. Once I get that together, then I can get to you. That's how you do this, okay? So if you guys aren't privy to that, or you don't know how to do that, that's how you respectfully let people know, like, hey, this is how I got to work, or this is how I function, okay? Everybody has to adjust to what you need, okay? Your needs matter. So a lot of you guys are learning to not being people pleasing, and learning ways to put yourself first, but it may or may not be perfect right now, and that's totally fine. Spirit is saying you're working on this, okay? So this card is coming out sideways. Like, you're still working on this, and as you're working on yourself, you are attracting a lover's connection here, or you are having a really good relationship grow that you already have, okay? So for some of you guys, like I said, you're single or taken. What's the flirt card here? I'm getting, for some of you who do have a relationship, you're moving in together. You decided, I want to live together. Or you're about to. Between now and the end of the year, you guys make that known to each other. Maybe you actually move by the end of the year, or you start looking for places and you move next year. But that's the plan. The plan is that we're moving and living together. That's what I'm getting for some of you Aries. That's what's coming up. So this stage of like, being together and only being together for a period of time without too much solid commitment on like assets or living space or lifestyle and stuff, without, like, maybe you always wanted to get to that stage but you haven't gotten there yet. That's what's completing. Spirit is saying the full moon is completing the stage of like, where are we going with this relationship? You're about to know that answer, because you and your partner are going to be talking about living together. That's what I'm getting here. What is the flirt card here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for my Aries. For their highest good. Ashe. We have here the pathway card in reverse. Yeah, you guys aren't going to be flirting like that no more. In a way where we're like, oh, we're casually dating. We're just casual. Or we're just friends. Or we're just this. We're just that. It's just blank. You're not doing that no more. You're going to be running into a person, or you're already with a person, depending on if you're single or taken. And this person is going to be serious with you. Okay, y'all gonna flirt and have fun and stuff, and it's gonna be high kicking and all, but this person's hella serious. They're trying to have a commitment with you. So this isn't somebody who wants to play in your face or play with you or play you. I feel like you feel the same way too, because I feel like you may be in this energy of learning self-respect, or already in the vibes of self-respect, and this person knows that you don't play that. So yeah, some of you guys are getting married this year. As I said that, look at the card that flipped out. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's double confirmation. I'm seeing marriage card. This card, marriage, is clarifying this card, because these are the cards clarifying the pink cards. That's crazy. So yeah, this is solid commitment. When I tell you that this person's serious about you, and you looking at me sideways, you better fix your face. I told you, somebody is about to be serious about you. You're about to be in a commitment, okay? You're either going to have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, coming up in the next, like, I would say the next 3 to 6, maybe 9 months from now. It's right around the corner, you guys. Okay, it's right around the corner. I promise you that. For some of you guys, it's literally in 3 months with the 3 here at the top of the card. For some of you guys, it happens in 3 weeks. Okay, somebody could be proposing to somebody. Somebody could be getting married this year. Okay, what else could be happening? Somebody could be being asked to be someone's boyfriend or girlfriend this year. I'm telling you, something's going to happen before the end of the year. Somebody doesn't want to wait till next year to do all this. They want to do it now. They want to be, you know, wearing the same pajamas for the holidays and doing all the cute stuff and going to the pumpkin spice events and you know, going to the holiday and the Happy New Year's and all that good stuff. So, like, there's somebody really trying to lock it in. Okay? Really trying to lock it in. Somebody asked their mother about you or asked your mother for your hand in marriage, because I just saw the mom on the bottom of the deck here. Mother energy, motherly energy. I'm also getting like you are coming into union with your divine counterpart. So with that motherly energy, it could also come off as a divine counterpart in my Kipper card deck. That's how I read it sometimes. And that's what was on the bottom before I shuffled. I just didn't get to show you guys. I should have showed you, but screw it. We're channeling. I'm in a flow state. Ain't nobody got time to be looking for cards. You just got to trust me. Okay? Period. You said same pajamas. Okay. I love you. Thank you, Nikki, for being here. We got Sean in the chat. Congratulations. You're killing. I'm killing you. I'm screaming. Don't say that. All right, here we go. What do we have here for the trust card? What do we have here for the trust card? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for Aries highest good when it comes to love and romance. What's this full moon energy? A lot of you guys thought that your relationship, if you're already in a relationship, a lot of you guys thought your relationship was stagnant or something, or wasn't going to get to the next level. What's crazy is your person has been planning to propose to you the whole time, something. Propose to you a set of keys to get a place, or start having the conversation to lock things in, to move in with each other. Like you guys are going to have a conversation of like, what are we and where are we going? I guarantee you. And if you guys already had this conversation, your person has been trying to save up for the ring, or for the proposal, or for the romantic dinner where they're going to ask you to be their husband, wife, or boyfriend or girlfriend or something. This is like promposal energy. I'm telling you, somebody's planning something. This card over here came out, and it's the community card. This is family and friends being happy AF when it comes to you guys being together. Look at the trust, and look at the audience watching this. Loyal connection come together. That's crazy. That's literally what flew out. These are the people who are getting the invitation. Look, bottom of the deck, invitation. These are the people who are invited. Invitation to the event. This is the main event. It's a promposal, or it's a proposal, or it's a wedding, or it's a... I feel like a lot of you Aries thought this wasn't going to happen, because you might have been with your person for a while, or you guys might have certain things, like you're just missing some type of detail. For some of you guys, you're already married, but maybe you're getting to the next level because you're ready to have kids. Maybe it's that. Maybe you're ready to buy a house. Like I said, whoever the family and friends are, who are very highly supportive. I'm not talking about toxic family and friends. So if you have toxic family and friends, we're not talking about them. We're talking about the people who actually support your connection. Those people are going to be happy AF to see you winning, and to see you and your person flourishing and building a life together. They're going to be so freaking happy. Somebody could be making an announcement saying that they're pregnant. I'm also getting an announcement. Somebody is pregnant. Yeah, your person is thinking about, how do I go about this? Your person is thinking about, how do I go about this announcement to the people? Your person could be trying to tell everybody else, like, hey, I'm about to make this move, or I'm about to move out and move in with Aries, or I don't know. They telling other people about like what they plan, and I feel like you just don't know, Aries. You're over here working on self-love and self-respect, and you're over here trying to better yourself and prioritize yourself, have your me time. You're over here thinking about the connection and being like, it's kind of stagnant. We lost our spark. I don't know where it's going. But what you don't realize is your person's been making plans this whole time. And you just got to trust the process. This situation is calling for you to have faith. And I feel like all you're trying to do is find red flags. You're looking for red flags where they don't exist. And very soon you're about to see that there is nothing. You just need to free yourself from your mindset. There goes your mindset. Trapped in your mindset. A cycle of thoughts, thinking, overthinking, deeply thinking about something that hasn't even happened yet. And then boom, true love. And then you're surprised because it proves you wrong. Everything that you were thinking, you was delulu or assuming. Now that's not going to be for everybody. Maybe something that you were thinking was something intuitive. But For most of you guys, very soon you're not going to be looking for ish because there's nothing to look for. All there is trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. Okay, so for a majority of you, you're running into whoever this is, and you're going to have this play out as you guys get to know each other between this year and next year. For others of you, you're already in this connection that exists. What? Bye, girl. I just saw a moth land on my desk, you guys. I know you saw it. It was like literally right there. Hold on 1 second. Anyways, this is going to wrap up your read, you guys. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Ashe, ashe. Sorry, you guys. I had to get up and like brush my seat off because I was like, I swear that thing is sitting next to me. Not a monitoring spirit. Maybe you got monitoring. You got nosy people in your energy, probably, Aries. I don't know. Because for me to have that moth sit right there and I tried to kill it and it flew away and then it sat on the chair. Bye, girl. You got somebody trying to be right next to you, nosy, all up in your business. Who you got at work trying to be like, oh, so are they going to propose? Like, girl, get out of my face. Like, don't be worried about is somebody going to propose to me. You better worry about your own business. Like, for some of you guys, you have like a little bit of haters here, like, but low key. Yeah, you got low key haters here. Great fortune came out again. Keep your circle small. Don't F with squares, okay? All right, here we go. Let's lock into my Cancers. Aries, that's going to be your reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. It looks like in the near future, a lot of good things are going to happen. I didn't even have to get another oracle deck to know that. So I'm glad I channeled that with the 2 that I used. Let's lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. And I know Cancers, you're going to be like, dang, girl, you ain't got no nails today. I don't got no nails today, you guys. I had to cut my nails because one broke. And so I made them all the same length. So my bad. I was just trying to be cohesive, okay? I know they look a little ratchet, but you're just going to have to go with it right now. I'll get my nails done tomorrow, okay? So let's lock in. Krabby Crabs, come into the room, come into the room, come into the room. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Where are my bikini bottom baddies and zaddies? Let's lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. You said no nails for the ASMR? Yeah, you're going to have to regulate your own nervous system. Because y'all be getting me to do the most. You be scaring out the new people out here. They're like, is this an ASMR kind of channel? People be thinking crazy stuff. Y'all got me looking buck wild out here. I'm saying love yourself first, but that is also from Aries' reading. So, Cancer, you could have Aries in your chart or be dealing with one. Maybe the Aries reading will resonate with you. But I definitely saw the same card that Aries got coming out. So that's there. Have a good night, Christina. Hi, Alejandra. You said you need the answers? Oh, God. Hi, Becky. Becca. I said Becky. Becky with Becky hair. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Cancers for the full moon energy? Worth Waiting For came out. Ooh. What is this? I love it. Divine timing is at work in your love life. This is the full moon tea. Divine timing is at work in Cancer's love life. Show me more of this. What is this? Ooh, we have a card that flipped over but didn't flip out of the oracle deck, so I'm going to take it. It says romantic feelings. Oh, what's worth waiting for that you don't see coming is someone expressing their feelings for you. Wow, que chévere. Okay. Who's all up in your face like this? Oh, somebody who wants a commitment. Look at the cards. Wilding out. I don't know if you had this person yet, because for some of you guys, you're single and you're attracting somebody with a lot of romantic feelings to share. You're going to get the type of love that you want. You want that ooey gooey, soft and chewy. You want that love that, you know, that you give other people that you haven't received yet. You're like, I love on people hard. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm a lover. I'm a fighter. I'm a passionate person. You're about to get all that back to you tenfold. So yeah, you're attracting somebody who moved just like you. I'm just like you. That's what it's giving. Yeah, somebody's about to be moving just like you. You're going to be shocked, impressed, surprised, happy, all the things. Okay. I love to see this. What's on the bottom? Flirt cards on the bottom. You guys are going to have some type of passion with each other. A lot of you Cancers are very playful. A lot of people don't see Cancers as playful. They see them as shy or in the corner or the quiet ones, but they're actually very playful around the people that they know or that they're comfortable around. For some of you Cancers, it's because you have Aries or Leo or Sagittarius in your chart. You got some little fire to you. So maybe that's why. But yeah, I'm definitely seeing for you Cancers, like there's romantic feelings and commitment here, and there's a lot of flirtatious energy. I don't know why I was gonna say reignition, like the keys to my ignition. Not y'all being nasty. Yeah, it's giving sweetie. It's giving like you're a sweetie who's going to attract a sweetie, or you already have one. For some of you guys, you're already in this relationship. So what's worth waiting for is more romantic feelings being shared and the next level of the commitment. For others of you who don't have nobody, it feels like what's worth waiting for is you attracting somebody who's just like you. I'm just like you. I forget where that's from. That is a bar from like a movie or a TV show, but I just can't remember. If you know what it is, comment it down below. I read all my comments. But we have here the wedding card, okay? This person's going to want commitment at some point or sees you as hubby or wifey material. Yes, this is the person who you're attracting. It can come off very flirtatious. It can come off a little deceptive. It could come off like it reminds you of the ex, okay? But remember why you loved yourself first. It was to attract this type of chemistry and playfulness that you always dreamt of. This is the person who you're going to get to know. It might trigger you a little, this new person. For those of you who are going into a new connection, it might actually trigger the rest of the healing work that you have yet to do when it comes to previous connections that broke your heart. And vice versa. You might be doing that for this person. You might be the mirror to their own deception or the deceptive exes and what the healing work they need to do in order to have a successful connection with you. You guys might be each other's mirror, okay? So this feels like a healing connection that's going to grow. Spirit, tell me more about this energy. You say you are going to the chapel and getting married, Sean? That's beautiful. Ashe. Hi, Archuleta. Mona's in the chat. My nails don't look wretched. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hi, Brandy. Okay. Children. Children are important in this relationship. For some of you guys, the new beginning is important to the connection. So whatever you guys do in the beginning, like I said, if you're triggering in the beginning, it's important to the connection for growth. That's what the child card represents. For some of you guys, the child card is literal. Maybe you guys are merging families, okay? Maybe you have kids to other people and you're merging families. For others of you, the child card can mean that this person looks at you as hubby or wifey material to them and they want to have kids with you if you're still fertile. On fertile grounds. If you're still a fertile myrtle, they want to fertile your myrtle, okay? Period. So that's what I'm seeing here. But it's very important to the growth of the connection. Passion. Try something you've never done before. Yeah, a lot of you guys are going to have a connection that you've never done before. Yes, this is a new lover. This is not a past lover. For some of you guys who are already in a connection, it's the connection that you're in, leveling up to the next stage. For those of you who do not have a connection, this is a new lover, okay? So not somebody from the past. A new love or a recommitment to love is developing. Like I said, it's already a connection that you're in, or it's a connection that you're attracting, depending on if you're single or taken. This looks like a really, 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 really good relationship. I'm not gonna lie. This is a really good read. Beautiful. So this is what your spirit guides are pointing out, is that there's a lot of growth and passion in this connection, and that this is new love, true love type energy. Wow, a motorcycle just went by really loud. And that's usually, for me, double confirmation to your reading, okay? Things could be also moving quickly. With you and this person, things could move quickly into the next level. You might be even scared because it might remind you of previous connections where you had things move quickly and then fizzle out as quick as they came in, but not this connection. The reason why it moves quickly is because you guys may feel comfortable or feel like your souls know each other, even though you guys have never met in the physical body before, okay? So that's what it's giving. So there could be some type of soul contract here. I don't feel like you lived a past life relationship with this person. Let me check. No. You guys haven't lived a past life together. This is a soulmate connection that is new. Okay? This is that new. On a soul level and a human level. But you could feel like this person's familiar. Like your souls could have known each other before, but you never dated before in the past. So that's why it's not a past life relationship or connection. So you guys could have known each other in past life, but never actually had a relationship. This is the first lifetime that you're doing this relationship in. That's why it's a new soul contract. Two souls that have never done this before, but maybe have always known each other. So maybe that's why it feels familiar. But it could also feel familiar because you might be attracting the same zodiac sign as you. Or you guys might have matching zodiac sign placements. Like if you have a Venus Cancer, they have a Venus Cancer. If you guys are watching for your sun sign Cancer, maybe they're a sun sign Cancer. Now, I don't know how that works, but I heard Cancer and Cancer can do well compatibility-wise in some cases. So that could be the case, that you feel like this is your twin. Twinning them. So that could be this. For some of you guys, if you don't have matching zodiac signs in your zodiac chart, then it's just on a soul level. You guys feel like you've known each other before, or you met each other before, but you've never dated. You've never had this type of relationship. This is the first time you're going to have it this year. For most of you. Not all of you. For some of you guys, you did live a past life together. But the majority of you, it is what I said. I say what I said. All right, so that's what I see here. Let's clarify this energy of worth waiting for. What's worth waiting for in the near future when it comes to these two? Whoever this person is. For my Cancers, whether they're single or taken. Damn! Look at that. That's crazy. That like literally dropped in a whole stack. And it faced me too. It was like, hey, you got to show them this. Look at that. Wow. I told you. Y'all, what the heck? Y'all going into commitment, okay? What's worth waiting for is the next level of the love life. Mark my mother effing words. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, this is beautiful. That's double confirmation for you guys who had questions about your connection. Wow, that's double confirmation. And that was a heavy drop too. I heard it. Did you hear it? It was like, you got heavy romantic feelings for this person. And likewise, they feel the same way. The feeling's mutual. We have here sudden wealth coming out. What's worth waiting for is sudden wealth. The next level of the connection is going to feel abundant. So that's what I'm getting. 777 is an angel number repeating. 1111 is an angel number repeating, or 111 you could be seeing. You could be seeing 222. 2 speaks of union. 1 speaks of taking action and the self. And 7 speak of relationships. This is Libra energy, Aries energy, Taurus energy on the spread. This is also Aquarius energy. You could have that in your chart, or your person does. Maybe your person's one of those zodiac signs. It doesn't have to be, but, you know, just throwing out some synchronicities. Okay, so take it how it resonates. All right, let's get it. You said mic drop. That's literally what it sounded like. It was like a big thump. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for the romantic feelings? Clarify this energy for my Cancers. We need the answers. What are these romantic feelings on? Wow, the journey. You guys are going to be sharing romantic feelings and being vulnerable with each other. It doesn't have to happen right away, but you're going to feel it before it happens verbally. Like, I feel like you guys are going to feel deep feelings, but before verbally saying these things. For some of you who are already in this connection, you might notice that your relationship kind of unfolded that way. You had deep feelings that you guys were avoiding to express, or you didn't really express, but you guys were on the express train, Hogwarts. You were on the express train to gaining some type of like sense of like, okay, we need, now that we've been with each other for a while and we've been feeling these feelings deeply, now it's time to talk about it. Now we have to let our feelings be known. Our feelings are real and worth exploring. Let's lock into expressing this to each other, okay? So we can accelerate our journey in a spiritual way, in a deep way, so we can have deep bond, so we can be locked in. I'm getting 2 people who stare at each other in the eyes and tell each other how they feel. That's what I'm getting. I'm also seeing the angel numbers 1110. You could be seeing 1110 a lot on the clock, AM or PM. You could be seeing 111 on the clock, AM or PM. In regards to this person, it could be when you're with this person, or when you're thinking about them and you're without this person. Like, you're like living your day-to-day tasks, life, you're at work, you're taking the kids to school, or whatever the case. So that's what I'm seeing here. What else is here? What do we have here when it comes to the wedding card? Yeah, this relationship is about to take a lot of movement, by the way. You guys might travel or live at a distance. You're going to mend the distance. A lot of this romantic feelings is about you guys talking about, okay, what's the next stage? Are we going to be living together or what? So you guys might be making plans to do that at some point. We have mature person in reverse. Clarifying the wedding card. Someone may not approve of your connection. It could be a mother figure on your end or your person's end. Somebody is not okay with you guys being together. Yep, somebody wants the connection to end. It could be someone's ex-wife or ex-husband. Somebody in their feelings. So they're either feminine in gender or feminine with their energy and feelings. I'm feeling extra emotional about you guys being together. It's not fair. I don't understand. Whoop-de-whoop. That's what it's giving. That's why this mature person, feminine energy, is in reverse. Somebody doesn't like the divine connection that you guys have. Somebody wants it to end. Somebody's salty. Somebody's judgmental. Calling judgment on your connection. Yeah, because they feel like it's unexpected. It's an equal give and take that they never got to experience. So if this is someone's mother on your end or your person's end, they're a little salty because they never got to experience that. And for some of you guys, your person or you might have been giving to this person money, resource, time, material gain, something. And they feel like they're not going to get that now that they're going to give more of their attention to you, Cancer. Or you're going to give more of your attention to your person if it's someone on your end who's jealous. Maybe somebody's getting cut off from resources here, or they're afraid of being cut off from resources, so they're trying to get in the way of the connection, or being very judgmental of the connection, trying to throw rocks at your relationship. Spirit going to talk, like, if anybody's doing that, Spirit is going to stop that right in its tracks. They're going to try to throw rocks in the relationship. They're going to get rocked by Spirit. Boop. They're going to have dents and bumps in their head, okay? I'm not even kidding. Spirit don't play that. Homie don't play that. Spirit's your homie and they don't play that. Could be someone's mother. Could be someone's ex-wife or ex-husband. I'm definitely getting feminine energy or feminine gender. They do not like this relationship that you have. And I guarantee you, it's going to pop up. Watch, it's going to pop up. Or that they talk about this in private. So when you're not around, they're saying this to your person. Your person don't care. Your person's still going to be with you. They want to be with you. They locked in. They said, I am with my person I've been waiting for. I'm manifesting them. Ain't nobody trying to listen to you. Like this, your person does not give it. They said bump that, and they kind of know where that's stemming from, if that's the case, if it's on their end. But you know, pay attention. It could be on your end, Cancer. It could be anybody on your end too. Who's this hater, pumpkinator? Who's this hater, terminator? A wolf in sheep's clothing. I told you, they smile in your face, talk behind your back about your relationship. They don't want y'all to be together. Oh, he's cute, or oh, she's cute. Oh, that's a cute relationship. Hope it works out. Or oh yeah, y'all gonna be together forever. Yeah, they with the Cancer. Yeah, that probably not gonna last. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. Anyway, cause yeah, and shoot, when I was married, my man cheated on me. So and then I had them kids, and then no, they having conversations on the phone with other people or behind closed doors about y'all relationship, wishing on the downfall. It's not gonna happen though. It's not going to happen. So wolf in sheep's clothing. Doing all of this because they're not happy with their own love life. They could have had romantic love affairs their whole life. They could have had secret lovers or sex fix. This is somebody who was promiscuous back then or still is now. They could be a whole grown adult. They could be somebody's parent. Trying to get the inside scoop. Look at this card. Inside scoop. Getting a closer look. Nosy. All up in your business. Look at that. Nosy. It's a negative Nancy or a negative Nigel here. In their feminine emotional energy. Feelings. Look, fake smiles. I told you. What did we say? We just clocked that. Wolf in sheep's clothing. Fake smiles. I told you. Oh, I'm so happy for you too. And then over here, just wanting to be a part of something or wanting to feel a part of something. Dodging bullets, blocking negativity, escaping crazy people, protected by haters. That's what your connection is. Your connection is protected by haters. Your connection. That's why I said, Spirit don't play that. Homie don't play that. The Spirit is y'all homie. I'm telling you, they're trying to get you to escape crazy people or steer clear. Okay. Block the negativity because these people are going to come for your relationship, or this person is going to try and plant little seeds in your ear or your person's ear to try and get y'all to argue or something. It's going to do something. It's going to try something. It probably already is. So Spirit is saying, once you clock that, please remove yourselves from this energy or this person, or create healthy boundaries, or have a sit down talk with them and tell them, hey, this is not how we move. And if you're going to move like that, you can't be a part of our life. I don't care if we family. Because sometimes it'd be the family. It'd be the closest ones to you. So that's what I'm getting here. So you guys clock that T. definitely might be something revealed to you or your person that there's somebody here that doesn't really support your connection. Okay? But it could be any type of female energy or female gender that is not emotionally mature and is wishing and praying on your downfall of your relationship, Cancer. So look out for that. Not gonna be for everybody, but definitely heads up, 7-up, just in case. They're trying to get you to slip. Oh, Cancers, they're not as holy and mighty. They cussed me out because, you know, I told them something and I was just trying to be nice. Liar. No, you weren't. You were trying to trigger them. You were rage baiting that person. You were rage baiting Cancer or their person. That's why you got cussed out. This person is a wolf in sheep's clothing. They try to excuse their behavior and act like they wasn't up to no good, but they was up to absolutely that. No good. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a snake in the grass. Trying to blend in with the green grass. It's a green snake trying to blend in with the grass. You're like, I see you. I see you. Grass doesn't move. What is that? They're like, you don't see me. No, you don't see me. They're literally trying to pull the incognito, but you see exactly who they are. And for some of you guys, they don't like you because you do see right through them. A lot of you Cancers have really good intuition. You see right through somebody's BS. This person is on some Nicki Minaj type stuff. They're like, you see right through me. How do you do that ish? But it's not in a lovey way. It's like in a hater way. They're like, dang, they see right through me. How do they do that ish? It's giving, yeah, you caught them. No, no, no. Nope. So that's going to be your reading, Cancers. Thank you so much for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. All right. And if you guys want to become a member of the channel, I highly suggest it because you get members only readings, personal one-on-one readings with me live for our members only live streams every other week. Okay. So this week is our week of members only reads. And the last one that we have this week is Friday. So tomorrow. So if you become a member, you can get one tomorrow. But if you miss tomorrow, that's okay. Wait, not next week, but the week after, okay? And then that's when we do another members only week, okay? But that's for those of you interested. No pressure. I'm just here for the cause, okay? You said caught red-handed, Sean. Oh, God. OGB, you said it's crazy. This is what I said last night. Oh, is it? Wait, you had your reading with me last night? Oh, yeah, you did. I don't remember. Oh, dang. Okay. That's fire. You said it's Cruella. Did you see the new one with Emma Stone? That's my favorite one. Cruella. That's my favorite version of Cruella de Vil. The one with Emma Stone. The live action one. That's my favorite. That movie be inspiring me to be great. Because I literally got it from the mud. So me and her, we locked in. But she had to go through some shadow. She was kind of wild. She was wilding out. If you know, you know. All right, let's lock into my Virgos. Where's my World Cup energy? Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're the World Cup, the MVV of the chat, the most valuable Virgo. Where y'all at? Lock in, you guys. Thank you for being here. Ashe, ashe. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos when it comes to their love message? What are they meant to hear when it comes to this full moon tea? Let's see. Let's see. Hi, Leah. Makisha's in the chat. Big G is here. Guy with the cloak is here. Thank you for being here, you guys. Soulmate. Wow. Look at this beautiful energy. Ooh, period. Soulmate energy. Wow. You guys got soulmate and then give your relationship a chance on the bottom. Oh, I'll take that too. Beautiful. You guys could be at a distance right now or dating at a distance. It feels like it's distance, not in a bad way. It feels like it's distance because like of circumstances or scheduling conflicts or something like that. Maybe work and career could be getting in the way of you guys seeing each other or spending time with each other or meeting each other for the first time. Because for some of you guys are single. So this could be somebody who you're going to meet for the first time. But maybe it's when you're not working so hard or as much or have such a busy schedule. It's like on your day off that you get invited to an event or a function, or your day off you decide to do something different from your normal routine. That's when you run into the soulmate. Ooh, who this is? We're going to get the zodiac signs of this person. Okay, but for some of you guys, you're already dealing with whoever this is. So some of you guys, you're already with the soulmate. You know who I'm talking about. You're giving the relationship a chance. You're trying to make it work from a distance or whatever the case. But for others of you, you haven't met this person yet. But when you do, it's going to feel good. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Love messages for the full moon tea. Ooh, it says release your ex. Ooh, you got two people in your energy. Virgos. You have two people in your energy. You have one who's karmic, past life relationship. And then you have a soulmate here. Who are you going to give a relationship a chance to? I don't know. Now, that's not going to be for everybody. That's a side note coming in for those Virgos who do have two people in your energy right now, or you could feel like you might in the near future. If you feel it, it's because you're psychic, and it's because it probably is going to happen. So your feeling is pretty accurate. But for those of you who don't have two people, this could be all one person. So the soulmate you want to give a relationship a chance with could be someone who you just started dating right after your ex, or it could be somebody who is your ex and you have history with. It feels like you guys have a karmic lesson here and you've done a level of growth, and now you guys are reconnecting. Flirtatious energy. You're waiting for the right sign as to what's happening next. So it seems like you're going to have a heart-to-heart conversation. I accidentally flipped this over, so there's judgment here. There's a judgment call still that needs to be made. So I'm getting here, a decision needs to be made still. Somebody's in their head about this, but bossing up and maturing up in order to shoot their shot. So I feel like Virgos, you have somebody shooting their shot towards you. Okay. It could be somebody who you have history with. It could be somebody who's new after you release the ex. But whoever this person is, okay, it does feel like there's a conversation yet to be had. Okay. About how they feel about you, or where the connection could go, or how they're interested in you and they want to take you on a date if it's a new person. So that's what I'm getting here. So take it how it resonates, whether you're single, taken, etc. Clarify the give your relationship a chance. Why this here? What this is? You said 100% the soulmate, Makisha. Oh God, that's beautiful. You said you promised that's your sister's dogs. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Give the relationship a chance for my Virgos. What is this? The path. The unknown path. It's unknown on your journey how you're going to meet this soulmate and when you'll have a relationship offer for the singles. For those who are taken and you already have a soulmate in your energy, it's unknown the path of what's coming next in the connection with you and your partner. It's unknown what's happening next, but it seems like it's going towards the light. You see how there's like a lot of butterflies, transformation, change, going towards the light, ascending, looking beautiful. So this is a beautiful connection that is evolving and changing and growing as you go. You guys are probably both healing from previous connections while being in this relationship if you're taken with somebody already. You guys could have things that you trigger each other with and you may not talk about in the moment, but when it's time to talk about it, you guys admit to these things, are vulnerable to these things, and you do the healing work, or you help each other heal the rest of the healing that you have to do from previous connections, previous ex-lovers or experiences in love that could have really broke your heart. I'm getting karmic lessons, and then I'm getting growth. Okay? So I feel like this deepens the bond between you and your person if you already are taken. If you're single, this is the type of person who you're going to meet. So take notes, because if you haven't met them yet, they're definitely going to be that type of person who helps you wrap up and end things when it comes to the ex or previous lovers connections that you still didn't know you needed to look at, or you didn't know you needed healing from or for. Somebody could meet somebody at an art gallery or a museum and lock eyes with them and be like, that's my soulmate. Somebody could have green eyes. You or this person. Hazel eyes, maybe. I don't know. What else do we have here? Release your ex. House card in reverse. Yeah. I don't know who lived with their partner. If it was you, Virgo, or your person. But whoever's ex that they had a hard time healing from, it was a person they live with. So either you or your partner. Somebody lived with the ex, and it was the hardest relationship to heal from, and in order to go back into the dating scene. So you or your person, whoever had this ex that they live with, maybe both of you went through an experience like that was traumatizing. You guys are helping each other heal and wrap up the rest of that. That's why these butterflies here are on the path to giving the relationship a chance. You guys get closer together as you heal the unfinished business or the closure that you need with particular experiences in your life that hit home. It hit hard. It hit you and cut you deep. And you're like, oh my God, I didn't know I still needed to heal from that. I didn't know that a new person would trigger that up above and bring to the surface these wounds. I thought I was already healed. I thought I was already done with that. This person is doing that for you. Okay? And you guys talk about it. You share it. You could overshare. That's fine. You could be vulnerable. And then you kiss and make up and you bonded. It's not a trauma bond. It's a healing bond. So it's sexual healing. Trauma bond is when you trauma bond to each other and then you are toxic to each other all the time. And you're like, oh, things happen to me, and then you excuse it all the time, and then it becomes a karmic cycle. That's trauma bonding. You guys are healing. This is a bond that is healing through trauma being brought up. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference. What's this past life relationship energy? For some of you guys, you've known this person before from a past life. So this is a soulmate connection from a past life. So the karmic lessons that you're learning with this soulmate connection is how to be open to receiving love and being vulnerable and trusting a connection in a person again. That is your karmic lesson when you're with your soulmate. So you're healing karmic relationships that you had of the past through this new person and this soulmate that you're with, okay? For some of you guys, you're already with this person and you notice that this is happening. These are the patterns. Yeah, wealthy man in reverse. Yeah, I'm getting that for some of you guys, you're healing from a twin flame connection from before. For some of you guys, you're healing from an immature person from before. Someone who was egotistical, prideful, unsuccessful, didn't have no money, things like that. I'm also seeing here somebody who was stubborn. You could have dated somebody who was stubborn, who gaslit you, who maybe did bad things to you, like physically. So, if that happened to you, I'm sorry that happened to you, but it looks like this new person is going to help you heal the rest of that. Okay? And you vice versa. You might bring up certain triggers in your partner that they're healing from. This is kind of similar to Cancer's reading, because I got this kind of same theme in Cancer's reading, but with a different set of cards. So that's interesting. Maybe you're dealing with a Cancer, or you have a lot of Cancer sign in your chart, or your person does. Okay? But yeah, Virgos, this is telling me that you're leaving the past behind and you're going towards the new. Or you're already with a new person. You're already in a solid relationship. And you guys, you're both working on the connection to give the relationship a chance because you both feel like you're meant to be together. And you guys, you really can be together and be meant to be together if you get through these past life karmic relationships in the present moment. So your past relationships were karmic before this soulmate stepped in. But the soulmate that stepped in is also a past life relationship that you've had in another lifetime. So it's almost like you guys are healing two things at once. You're healing your previous lovers' connections that didn't work out, that were karmic, toxica relationships. Y'all know who I'm talking about when I say that, because y'all live with them. Okay? And then also you're wrapping up the cycle of your soulmate who you lived a past life with, and it may have not have been pretty. So you're wrapping that up too, but you don't remember that lifetime. So you and your partner are healing two things at once in this same lifetime, in this timeline. I'm getting a really deep woo-woo reading, but just follow me, okay? It's making a lot of sense. Okay, you guys are closing out two cycles at once in order to have a deeper bond. You're going to lock in. I'm telling you, this is deep healing. This is healing of, like, you know what this gives? This gives, like, this is healing of, like, ancestral trauma. This is healing of, like, your bloodline and your DNA and your person's bloodline and their DNA. I'm getting two generational curse breakers coming together, and that's what this is. Damn. This is actually a really good read. If that's the case, y'all are two powerhouses. And what the funny thing is that y'all don't even realize you're doing this. For some of you guys, you do not realize that you're doing this. You might realize it now because when you watch this reading and you're like, yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. That's crazy. I didn't put it together like that. Or you helped me put up the rest of the puzzle pieces together so I can see the bigger picture. So period. I'm glad I could be here for you for that. But there's definitely this energy of like 2 generational curse breakers coming together, and it's gonna be a whole new world. It feels like this is crazy. It's gonna sound woo-woo, but I have to say it. You guys are creating like a new earth, like a new world, a bubble of like a different experience by being together and procreating together, whatever it is that you want, building businesses or living a life together, leaving behind some type of knowledge, or having kids and leaving behind a generation or something. It's like before you leave this earth, y'all are going to leave something behind that is going to echo in time. And it's going to give to new earth based off of the new world that you created for yourself. Like, y'all are in your own bubble. Y'all are retreating together and leaving society behind. You guys both exited the matrix together. But you don't know you're doing this because a lot of this stuff is conjured up by triggers. Like, y'all are kind of triggering each other and you're like, I kind of want to leave this connection. This is not the connection for me. But y'all are triggering each other because you're generational curse breakers. That means that you're breaking generational curses and traumas from your bloodline and your family dynamics by having you self-reflect and be self-aware on yourself and do the healing work within. But the person who's doing that, helping you activate that within you is the soulmate. The crazy thing is you're doing this to the soulmate too. So the soulmate is doing the same work. And when you guys are sharing bonds together, you can experience a lot of challenges, blockages, conflict, people trying to get in the way, break it up. You can experience a lot of other things trying to happen too, on top of you guys healing and bringing up triggers. So then it makes you feel like you're not supposed to be together, but you're actually supposed to be together. It's a spiritual war out there. Pay attention. Period. So that's what I get here. Let's get the tea on any types of challenges that you or your partner may encounter while trying to heal and while trying to bring in a new earth, so to speak, or a new life, new bloodline. You know when people clean their blood or clean their system, their intestines, it's giving like you guys are cleaning your ancestral trauma that you had nothing to do with until you were born, and they was like, you're the one to do it. And you looking at your ancestors like, you sure it's me? You sure it's not my sister or my brother? I don't really feel like doing this. And they're like, then you're the one. You got to do it. You're going to meet a soulmate. And at some point, y'all are going to give the relationship a chance here, and y'all both going to be doing it for your own bloodlines. And then you're going to create a new bloodline together. It's going to be clean blood. Gang. Gang, gang. Okay, that's what it's giving. Okay, hopefully this is making sense. I know this is woo-woo, but it's not surprising to me that Virgo gets a woo-woo read, because a lot of you Virgos, you're very spiritual, or you're very connected, or you're very psychic. Okay, you have other placements in your chart, or you have a particular Virgo placement in your house, in one of the houses here. It could be the 12th house. You could have a Virgo stellium. You could have like all types of different stuff. I don't know what you got going on in your birth chart. I just know that you super psychic sometimes. You could have a Virgo moon. But let's see what the blockage or the challenges could be. So that way you know and you're self-aware of it, so that you and your partner don't allow that to get to you while you guys are trying to do this work. Let's see what the blockage or challenges could be. How do they show up for Virgo and their partner when they have their partner, or if they're already with them right now? How do they show up? How do these blockages and challenges show up? Attacks on your money. How do these blockages and challenges show up? Love triangles, third parties trying to get in the way, and attacks on your money. Judgment or grudges by family members or friends or other strangers. Maybe people not liking that y'all are together. There could be an age gap, a cultural gap. There could be an age gap, a cultural difference, or like some type of racial difference, or maybe you guys are the same sex partners. I don't know. People talking ish. Talk, gossip could try and get in the way of the connection. Dirty offers, people who are promiscuous, toxic, dirty, nasty, rude, sexual, tempting. That's third party energy. So these are all things that you got to worry about, or not worry about, but be mindful of, so that way you're not worried about your connection breaking apart. Remember, all these things are here to make you stronger, not to make you weak or remove yourself from your person. So I need you to lock in. That's what Spirit is showing you here. There could also be, because I said it's a spiritual war out there, these candles are showing me somebody with a grudge. And they got a plate in front of them. Okay, it looks like they're about to do some spiritual energy work. Okay. That's not of the highest realm. So you could also have that be happening too. On an energetic level, you guys could be thrown spiritual attacks, so to speak, to some degree or to some level. These spiritual attacks can make you feel uncertain about your partner. It could make you feel confused about your partner. It could make you assume that your partner's up to no good. It could make you cry and purge and feel depressed. When people throw spiritual attacks, that's how you be feeling. You be feeling drained, tired, crying, upset, angry, or sad about stuff. And you're like, it's not even my period. It's not even my menstrual cycle. Why am I crying? Why am I depressed? Why do I feel like this months on end? You need to protect your energy. You are being thrown a spiritual attack. For some of you guys, it could be beauty spells. So, pay attention. Okay, because this is what happens when two divine souls come together for a divine purpose and a divine path. Okay, so I feel like that's who you're attracting, or that's who you're already with. For some of you Virgos, you're already with this person and you know exactly what I'm talking about because y'all going through it. And this is all trying to happen to you while you're trying to have a connection, while you're trying to heal your bloodline, and while you're trying to be romantic and have fun and travel and do all the society things too. So it's like everything everywhere is happening all at once, and you guys have to stay self-aware almost 24/7. Okay, don't skip, don't miss, to protect your energy, or to talk to each other, or to communicate to each other, to lock in, because the ops are out there and they will do it. Because the goal is to keep the love frequency low. The goal is to keep the love frequency low. Don't let it do it. You guys are smart, okay? So stay vigilant, stay self-aware, stay spiritually connected. That's for you and your partner. You guys need to be both on that timeline. Or else your relationship is, you're going to have it worse. Stay on point. So that's what I have here for you, Virgos. That's going to be your Virgo read. It's a little woo-woo, but I mean, hey, that's what I channeled, so it's true. That's what my spirit guides have for you, so that's for whoever it resonates with. Check out my other videos on my channel if you feel like that wasn't your read, or book a personal with me. You can definitely book with me. The link is in the description box below. I offer twin flame and soulmate services, and things like that, love readings and stuff, so go check it out. Let's get into Libras. Where are my baby scales in the chat? Let's lock in. Ashe. What do we have here for my baby scales in the building? Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, you guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? Ashe. What do we have here for my Libras? Where are my Libras at? Hi, Jennifer. Ashe. Thank you for being here. I just saw you in the chat. Hi, Mary. Hi, Destiny. Good to see you in the chat. Karen's back. Sean, you was resonating. There's 2 nails in the coffin. Oh, bye, girl. Or a boy. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Makisha's in the chat. Livy Love. Hey, Livy. Max is in the chat. Ashe. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for Libra Gang? Nessa. What do we have here for Libra Gang? When it comes to the love message around the full moon energy, something's going to happen very soon. We're going to see if this is very soon positive or negative. So let's see what's going to happen. It looks like a decision is going to happen very soon, Libras. Clearly decide what it is that you want so it comes to you now. It could be another person deciding on a connection with you, or this could be you deciding on a connection with them. Ball could be in your court or theirs. I don't know what this is saying. So let's see. Yeah, somebody's definitely thinking about something. It could be a relationship. It could be a situationship. It could be a worry. It could be somebody who is a single Libra wondering when they're going to have love. Something very soon is going to be decided. Yeah, thoughts. This is belief system. You have passion and new love. Thoughts of new love and passion. So very soon, somebody's going to make a decision when it comes to these thoughts of passion and new love here. Then we have deception, Decepticon. What is that energy? Let go of control issues, engagement. Yeah, hold on. Let's clarify this energy before I talk too soon. Because I need to figure out if this is a connection that already exists or if this is somebody new. Hold on. Let's see. What do we have here for Libras? Very soon, the journey. Clarifying very soon. Very soon, there's going to be an ending here. Somebody's walking away from something to follow their heart or to follow a certain path when it comes to love. It could be you or someone else if you have someone else. If you don't have someone else, it could just be talking about you and how you're navigating your dating life. Leaving an old version of yourself behind, patterns or behaviors, or a person. To go towards someone who you want, something that you want when it comes to your love life. This could be your decision that you're making. If you feel like this is not your decision, you can flip it if you have a person and it's their decision. Religious factors. What's this religious factors card? Despair. Bad health in reverse, which is contradicting, because if it's in reverse, that means that's good health. But then it's next to despair, which is negative. Oh, someone's in two minds. Oh, okay. Someone's still trying to decide on a relationship. It looks like, is this relationship healthy, Spirit? Hold on. Whoever is involved with Libra right now, as of current. Whoever is involved with Libra as of current, for those who have somebody. Whoever's involved with Libra, is this a healthy connection? Yes or no? Is this something healthy? Is this a healthy connection? It says no and yes. Yes and no. That's why we have deception and control issues. That's what Spirit's bringing to my attention. That's why these cards are here. Yes and no. I feel like somebody is self-aware. Like if you're dealing with somebody, Libra, somebody is self-aware of their flaws or of their... You're dealing with somebody who knows what they're doing or is self-aware of where they need to improve. That's what's happening here. So somebody is, yes, they can be healthy, but they could also be toxic, because it seems like they're resisting some type of deceptive behavior that they have. They're resisting changing that or looking at that to heal it, to be a better version of themselves for themselves and the connection with you if you have somebody. So that's what it's giving here. You could have kids with this person. I'm seeing the child on the card. You could have kids with this person. You don't have to. But it's definitely giving like somebody's in internal conflict. That's what this is. Battling themselves with their own behaviors. So someone's still evolving from an old version of themselves, old patterns, habits, and behaviors, trying to leave that go, trying to leave it alone, trying to leave it in the past and leave it behind. I feel like this is your partner, Libra. Now, roles can be flipped if you feel like I'm talking about you, but I'm going to read it like as if it's your partner to like confuse nobody. So I don't confuse anybody. I feel like your partner is trying to release themselves from a case scenario or like a situation or a behavior. And they're in internal conflict of what to do. I feel like this behavior could have to do with control issues. Trying to control the narrative of the connection. Someone could have promiscuous desires, or that's an old version of themselves that they still like have as a shadow part of themselves. Being in flirtatious energy or wanting quick fulfilled relationships. Trying to fight themselves from going back into temptation or quick-lived relationships. I don't feel like this person has cheated or anything, but what I do feel is that they get very highly tempted, and it ticks them off. It ticks them off that part of them still exists. Like, this person before they met you could have had a lot of short-lived connections or a lot of frivolous, like, relationships because they get bored in relationships. And then after they met you, they're like, oh yeah, I want to be locked in with you. Boom, we're locked in. But then while they're locked in with you, they get approached by a lot of like new love offers, like passionate new love offers that are deceptive. And this person's trying to control themselves in order to have a true ascended relationship. I want to have a love life that's ascending to the next level of commitment, but I keep being attacked by this energy trying to come in, and I'm trying to control myself, and, you know, I'm battling with the shadow part of myself that I thought I already healed. I could really hurt this person that I'm with. I could really hurt Libra if I go back into these patterns. Why am I being tested like this? This person's looking at God like, please leave these, please tell these demons or these Jezebels to leave me alone. Like, I feel like your person is really going through internal conflict. Like, this is them facing the music. Damn. Let me get what the vibe is. What's this internal conflict? Can you double clarify this energy? What's this double conflict? For some of you guys, if it's not that, this person's within conflict within themselves because they have a childhood wound. They didn't get a lot of attention or the attention that they needed from a parental figure. So they don't know how to accept your love. So they could be avoidant. That could be their internal conflict. And that's the deception that they give you, because it's like, oh, well, if I keep my distance, I have more control in the way that this relationship is ascending. You see what I'm saying? So somebody has control issues here, but it stems from a part of themselves that they're already they already have outgrown, and they already are self-aware of that is toxic for them, but they're trying to step into their new version of themselves, or trying to keep this new version of themselves intact. They're trying not to disconnect from the path or the journey that they're on, spiritual journey. So very soon, this person might express this to you, what is on their mind. Are they going to tell, are they going to tell Libra what's on their mind, Spirit? I feel like this person wants to have a conversation and tell you. No. Why? It says because it's all forked up and a real pain in the behind. So no, because right now is not the right time. I feel like they're not going to do it yet. They're going to wait a little longer because they need to figure this all out on their own. They feel like if they tell you, it might scare you away. It might end the connection. It might make you feel some type of way. They might not even be able to put their words together to explain it right. And you might take it and you might run with it. And they don't want you to go away. It says, why are you putting so much on the line? They don't want to put too much on the line to get you to walk away from something that you don't fully understand, because only they can understand it right now. Or only they have the answers. They need to come up with the words that they're going to use and how they're going to say it and all that stuff, so they don't feel out of sync with you. It says here, feeling out of sync, not compatible with you. This is how they feel right now. And they don't want you to feel that way because that's how they feel. So they got to go on this journey alone real quick. For some of you guys, you could be in little to no contact, or this person is avoidant. This person goes quiet for periods of time and you're like, what is going on with this person? They're not having an affair. There's no affair here, but they are being approached by these affairs. Okay, let's see if for some of you guys they did do this though. Let's clarify. Did they have an actual affair for some Libras? Did they have an actual affair for some Libras recently? For some Libras, not all. Some Libras need to know, Spirit. Did they have an affair? Yes or no? Find a way around this obstacle. Yes, trust your feelings. For some of you guys, your intuition already knew, but you may have found a way around this obstacle. You may have ignored your intuition. So yeah, for some of you guys, they did do something. It was a quick-lived situation. It could have been with somebody who wears like black eyeliner or has dark hair or has bangs. It could be with somebody who has a particular beauty mark on their face. It could be with somebody who has a hand tattoo. or who likes wearing rings. It could be somebody who, it looks like there's like Asian persuasion here on this person's phone case. So it could be like an Asian cultural background or difference here. There could be a cultural difference. Could be somebody with a lip piercing or one of those cheek piercings. Could be somebody who likes to wear black or wears black for whatever reason. Not going to be for all. That wasn't for everybody. That's for those of you who felt like they already did. That might be your double confirmation. Let's get this energy of like what this person is battling with. What is their internal conflict? What's Libra's person internal conflict? What are they battling with? Confusion. Confused on which way to go. Confused on, you know, how they're going to heal. Confused on how they're going to express this to you. They're just confused, perplexed, conflicted within. This is conflict, internal conflict. They're not going to tell you about this yet, but I feel like something's going to come out of this soon. Very soon, they're going to tell you, but not yet. Intimacy. Puzzled about intimacy. Conflicts about intimacy. I'm telling you, this person struggles with some type of temptation or some type of like promiscuous energy, either coming towards them or that they've been in before they met you. And so they like, I'm not going to do that no more. And then look, passionate, new love comes in, being deceptive, third parties. You see? Then they're reminded of this. And the devil always comes to collect at your highest moment. I feel like your person was making progress, and then at their highest moment, now they're being tested. And for some of them, they slipped. And for others of you, they didn't. But they're having a hard time. I'm telling you that right now. Mutual respect, unity, closeness. They respect you, but they're puzzled. They're puzzled on like, why does this keep happening? God, please keep the Jezebels away from me, please. This person is having a glow up, new opportunities, new career, successful business. They're really trying to stay focused on other things that they have a glow up on. Your person could have started a new business or has new opportunities or started a new career. Maybe a lot of this promiscuous or deception is coming from their workplace. It could be clients and customers walking into the workplace, or it could be their coworkers. It could be their employer making these sexual advancements toward them, trying to tempt them out of their position. Like I said, your person is feeling attacked in some way with their weak spot, or with the spot that they're still trying to heal. They're trying to still heal the shadow. We have glow up. We have love call. And we have backstabbing. Backstabbing card says heartbreak, pain, separation, loss, deception, lies, and shocking attack. Love call, expressing love, messages of love, thinking of you, informing you. This person is trying to keep in contact with you and trying to, you might notice that this person kind of love bombs you or tries to keep in touch with you. Okay? But it's because they're dealing with the feeling of being scared that they don't trust themselves, or that they're going to slip, or maybe they already slipped and they over here like, oh man, I got to tell my person I love them a lot, or I got to tell them, like, they're making up for something. This is a defense mechanism, or like a way of like trying to reassure you something that they're really just trying to reassure themselves with. They saying I love you, I love you, I love you, and it's like they trying to reassure themselves that they do love you, and that they're not trying to lock in with these third parties. Damn, this is crazy. I'm sorry if this is happening to you. I'm so sorry, you guys. But this person, this is what they're struggling with. They do respect you. They do feel union with you. They do feel closeness with you. But it's like, what the heck is this? Let's get the tea on this. Passion and new love energy. What the heck is this? You said you forgive them because God says that you have to do in order to get that. You can. You can definitely forgive this person. Thank you so much, Wounds to Wisdom. You said it's definitely your story. Take what resonates. Not everything's going to be your part, okay, you guys? So take what resonates. What's this passion energy? Why is this here? Fake accounts. People have done research on your person. Or research on you. Yep, creeping. Look at these two cards. They came out together. That's crazy. Fake accounts and creeping came out together. This person has somebody creeping on their social media, or creeping on them at their workplace or on their phone. Maybe they got their login or something. This is a lurker in the shadows. This is the type of person who's like, yeah, I just want to try and get them for one night, and then they could go back to their boyfriend or their girlfriend. But I'm just trying to see what they about, what kind of body parts they have, what kind of thing that they got going on. You know, how far can I get with this person? These are Decepticons. These are the ops coming in to get your person to slip. For some of you guys, they see this person as like a toy. They see your person as a toy. They just want to play with them a little and then toss them to the side. Your person's going to be ticked off if they fall for this. I feel like they're going to be more mad than you are. Spirit, I need to clarify. Do they actually fall for this? I need clarity for Libra. Oh, it says no. Okay, there you go. There you go. Libras. No, they don't fall for this. For the majority of you guys, they do not fall for this. For a very small group of you, they're going to have to admit to this, that they slipped. But for a large group of you, they didn't. They rejected it. It says your ideas are rejected, not satisfied with results. Yeah, so whoever they rejected could be giving them a hard time. So if this is somebody at school or at work or somebody on social media, they could be like giving them a hard time on purpose, picking on them or throwing them underneath the bus or trying to get them fired or whatever the case, because they didn't get their way. If this is like a client or a customer, like say your person has their own business or I don't know, just anybody, like, or if they work somewhere where clients and customers have to enter the building, and maybe it was a client or customer, that person's making bad reviews on your person and messing up their reputation or saying certain things, and like they're trying to creep and haunt on this person because they couldn't get what they wanted with this person. Maybe your person entertained it for a little bit. Maybe they entertained it through social media or text messages or in-person flirtatiousness. They gave off the wrong idea. Maybe your person just liked the attention a little bit. They didn't act on it. They didn't do nothing. It says your ideas are rejected. This person's mad because they couldn't get to your person. This Decepticon was mad because your person controls themselves because they're engaging in a connection with you. Damn. The gag is. So your person's probably hella irritated. Yep, they didn't buy into it. Look at the bottom of the deck. So we got no that flew out the deck. And then we got on the bottom, don't buy into it. Yeah, they didn't buy into it. And something about bees could be significant. So maybe your person stayed busy and they didn't buy into it. They stayed busy with other things. They was like, nah, I got things to do. Or nah, yeah, you a Jezebel. Like, get the fuck away from me. Like, your person clocked them so hard. But it made this person mad. And I'm telling you, this is a loose cannon. Libras, if your person rejected somebody recently or does reject somebody in like the next couple of weeks very soon, and you get like a message or a DM or if you go into their job and you visit your person and you're like, hey, and you know, and there's like a comment that slips from someone's lips and it's shade or a backhanded compliment, you're going to know that that's the person who's salty. You're going to know that they're just trying to make your person look bad, but your person didn't do nothing. I promise you, I feel like your person didn't do nothing, because why would somebody be mad? You know what I'm saying? Like, if they got away with it, they would keep it quiet. They'd be super friendly. They'd be all up in your face. Why are they mad? You see what I'm saying? Why are they trying hard to create disconnect and despair? Your person's in two minds trying to tell you what happened. I feel like your person wants to tell you what happened or tell you this internal conflict that they've been dealing with within themselves. Because if nothing happened and they didn't have like a third party actually approach them, maybe it's just like their mindset, their belief system. Like they're trying to stay committed, but it's like they're feeling like the urges to like have like some type of shadow part of themselves resurrect. This person is going through a death and rebirth. This is what this full moon is about too. This full moon is in Aquarius. And it's all about death and rebirth, leaving the old version of yourself behind and stepping into the new version. Everyone's being tested right now with this full moon energy. And we're going to be in the energy of the full moon for the next few days. So the next 7 business days, basically. Because we just had that full moon yesterday. So that means that this weekend into next weekend, probably between now and next Thursday, you're going to see a lot being revealed, or you're going to experience a lot with your person, or your person's going to experience a lot, and you're going to be observing and witnessing them going through a lot. Or people around you, people who aren't your person. Maybe you notice it at work or at school or outside in your day-to-day errands. Like maybe you notice people getting triggered. It's because they're being tested right now. Are you going to be your old self, or are you stepping into this new self that's way more high vibrational than the person that you're meant to be? Dang, this is crazy. That's what the full moon is asking of us, especially in Aquarius. That's crazy. So that's going to be your reading, Libra. I don't know how long I was on your reading, but I was invested because there was a lot of tea in that. So I pulled extra cards for you. Hopefully you guys liked that. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you did, okay? Because I don't do that for nobody, okay? So I poured extra love on your reading. Let's get into my Scorpios. Where's my Scorpianas? Bust down. Where y'all at? Where's my Scorpios? Let me know in the comments. If you're here, you're ready for the read, you're in the room. This is going to be that love message tea that's spilt for this full moon energy, okay? So let's get the love message for this full moon tea. You said it, thunder rolls outside right now. I'm screaming. Hi, Luz. Luz is here. We also have Angie. We have Sierra. Makisha's in the chat. Karen. All right, here we go. Nessa's here. My pleasure, Nessa. Melissa's here. The Sweet is here. 333 in the chat. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Bust down. I'm so annoying. You guys, don't mind me. My personality is just off the charts. I don't know why I'm like this. I've been like this. I still have yet to be diagnosed. I've been like this since I was born. Leave me alone. Just go with it. Let's say. What do we have here for my Scorpianas? We have here chemistry. Oh, first card out. There's a strong magnetic connection here with you and somebody. Scorpio, somebody is feeling the hots for you. You might be feeling the same way. Okay. What it is. Oh, what's up? Can a Scorpio get a little love? It's definitely giving flirt here. Yeah, it's giving flirt. Very soon. Yeah, you and somebody are going to be on the same page very soon with this chemistry. If this was lighthearted and carefree and flirtatious, y'all are going to be locking into a deeper bond emotionally and mentally. Y'all are getting on the same page emotionally or mentally very soon with somebody who you may meet or somebody who you're already with. Because for some of you guys, like I said, you're single or taken. So take this reading how it resonates per your timeline. All right, you guys, if you need to book a personal, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Bottom of the deck is a heart-to-heart conversation. Where is this connection leading to next? You guys are wanting to know the same thing. You guys may not even say that to each other, but y'all be feeling it heavy. You and this person are having mutual thoughts on where the connection is going and wanting to talk about it. Wanting to stay optimistic about the relationship. Yeah, I'm telling you, you're not solo in these feelings. Your person's feeling deep too. Wow. What's this chemistry energy? Strong magnetic connection here. Maybe you have fire sign in your chart or your person does. Aries, Leo, or Sag. Poverty card. Chemistry is clarified by the poverty card. This could be a person where they may feel left out in the cold with you, or you did at one point with them, and very soon you guys are now getting on the same page and having a conversation. Where is this going? And it's actually to stay optimistic about the connection. It's building trust within the connection. It's talking about, oh, well, I thought you was doing this, and I thought you was on that type of time, so that's why I ghosted you. That's why I removed myself from you. That's why I went cold on you, gave you the cold shoulder, right? So you might be explaining this to this person, and this person's like, well, I thought you was doing this, this, and that, and third. That's what this conversation is about. To stay optimistic and trust the situation is calling for you to have faith in the connection. So something is about to happen very soon. I feel like it's going to be this weekend or next week that you guys have this conversation. If I can put a time frame on it. I don't feel like it's going to drag out. I feel like it's going to be very soon. You could be dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag, like I said. Or this person has fire sign in their chart, or you do. There's a lot of compassion and passion here for the two of you. It could also be just talking about that this happens during Leo season, because we are in a fire sign season. So if nobody's a fire sign, it's fine. It's just talking about Leo season, igniting a lot of passionate talk, a lot of heart-to-heart conversations. It has to do with opening up the heart. Fire sign, Leo energy. What's this very soon card? Wealthy person in reverse. Yeah, very soon somebody's going to be much more mature than what they came off as. Somebody could have not have given you the right first impression if this is somebody who is new that you're dating or you're about to date. They could have slipped a little. They could have been inconsistent. I think that they were fearful of a connection not working out with you. I think that you gave them mixed signals too, but I think that they were fearful. What were they scared about? What were they scared about? Whoever this person is. To Scorpio. What were they scared about? Sipping, gossip, nosy, rumors. They were scared that they would hear rumors about you, that you weren't really who you said you were. They were scared they were going to find out some tea or some evidence or some proof on you that's different from what you have portrayed yourself to be. So this person was scared that you would be one way towards them, and then they would find out information about you later that you're a totally different person. And so this person was kind of scared of that for happening. So they kind of got stuck in their head. They might have like given you the cold shoulder at one point, or been moving very slow in the connection, or not opening up all the way. They could have been blocking their heart chakra. They're going to admit this to you, that they were doing this. They were afraid of like a shocking event, shocking information or shocking news that would have shattered their expectations with you. So they weren't as invested. They didn't invest in it because they were afraid of, a rumor or some type of tea being spilled on you that would be different than the way that you showed up. That's what this person was afraid of. What else was this person afraid of? Let go, clear your mind, and breath work. We have here recharge. They were scared of that the connection was healing. For some of you guys, they were scared that they weren't good enough for you. That maybe you were on a divine path and they weren't quite there yet. So for some of you, this could be for a different group of you Scorpios. It doesn't have to be along with the T card. But for some of you, maybe it was this. It was that the connection was so healthy. Maybe they weren't ready to do this work. Or maybe they didn't feel good enough for you, that they knew they had to do work. They knew they had to let things go or clear their mind. They knew they had to release the emotional baggage that they have, or they had to like open up their heart, and they were afraid of doing all of that and being from a healed state or recharged state, because they were afraid that they would do all this work and be heartbroken by you and then have to do it all over again. So this person might have blocked their heart. They might have not had their heart all the way open or at all. They could have been still dealing with emotional baggage. This person was probably still in a rebirth phase. They were probably still trying to go from the ashes to the phoenix. This person might have been dead inside, so to speak, when it comes to love. We have longing. This person was afraid that they would long for you, that they would be obsessed with you. Okay, missing you, let's talk, reunion. This person was afraid that they would get to know you and put their guard down and then be disappointed finding out that they might love you or care about you more than you love and care about them. That's what this person was afraid of. They were afraid of longing for you in the way that maybe you wouldn't long for them back. They had somebody who didn't treat them in a reciprocal way, so they tried to hide how much they longed for you. This person could have acted nonchalant. This is a nonchalant person trying to be like, oh yeah, I'll get to them when I get to them. Oh, I missed their call. Cool, I'll call them tomorrow. Or I missed their text. Cool, I'll text them later on, way later in the day, and act like I didn't see it, even though I did. Like, this person was doing a lot, trying to act like they weren't longing for you. They're going to admit this. This is the conversation. What's funny is that you might have felt the same way. Or you might have matched their energy. You said, how we going to act today? I match energy. They could have not have known that. And that's probably what the miscommunication was here. Because the way they was acting, you was mirroring back. And that was the miscommunication here. They're tired of this. They don't want this no more. They want to have optimism. They do want to open up and tell you what they was on. And they do want to see if you're on the same page. I feel like you guys are on the same page, or you're going to get on the same page because of this conversation. But it requires them to open up their heart. Now, for some of you guys, the roles are flipped. It requires you to open up your heart, and you're the one that I'm explaining. But take it how it resonates. To each their own. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, and book a personal reading with me if you need one. The link is in the description box. Okay, let's get it. What else were they afraid of? One more card. Sunglasses. Watching, looking, perception, and stalking. They were afraid that they would get into a possessive state. They were afraid that they would fall in love with you and be so into the connection and have their guards down to the point where they'll get jealous easily. This is a person who has the ability to get jealous easily, and they probably did in the past, and they were afraid of that version of themselves, especially when it came to you, because you that it girl, you that it guy, Scorpio. You already know. You was busting down underneath the sheets. You feel me? You was doing something. FREAK. Like you put it down. And this person was like, dang. So this person was afraid of being obsessively watching your social media, or obsessively watching your location if they had your Find My location on your phone. Or they were afraid that they would obsessively like be jealous, or always have to know when you got back, or what you're doing, or where you're at, or da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop. So this person got really afraid that they would get so locked into you to the point where it will get toxic. What's this religious factors card? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For Scorpio's high is good. You said Miss T, resonating, but gotta be done with the games at some point, period. We have here great fortune in reverse. So this is clarifying the being on the same page or having a belief system. This person wasn't on the same page. They want to tell you that, hey, I didn't believe what you believed. You might have believed that the connection could have worked. This person was trying to hold back, and this person's playing mind games. You're over here trying to just do the thing. And then you're like, I don't feel like doing this thing. And you could have left them out in the cold. This person's coming back with a heart-to-heart conversation to apologize, to explain, to say something. I'm seeing here shooting their shot. Reaching out to you. You could get a phone call or text message from this person, or they could just pull up on you or ask if, hey, is it okay if I come by? We got things to discuss. I got things to get off my chest, off my heart, and off my mind. So it could definitely be that. Yeah, this is going to open up a new path. Stay optimistic about the connection. Yeah, the connection has the ability to have a change here happen with the 5 butterflies on the card. That represents change and transformation. Also, the number 5 is the 5th house of Leo. This could be a timeline card as to this is going to happen during Leo season. So if it doesn't happen in the next 3 to 5 business days during the full moon energy, it's going to happen before Leo season ends, because this person is not trying to drag this out. They're trying to have a conversation. Their heart is being activated by Leo season. I think all of ours are. So like there's a lot of heart openings happening, okay? We also have occupation here on the bottom. They want to work on things for the future. Okay, so this person wants to work on things with you. They want to build with you. Build the success in love. Build on their feelings for you. Not hide their feelings. This person was hiding their feelings for sure. What's the hidden truth? What's this conversation going to be talking about? What's the hidden truth? What's the hidden truth? And I'm going to wrap it up and go into Aquarius. What's the hidden truth? Archuleta, you laughing at Bust Down? I just saw that. Hi, Layla. What else do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Loyal or not, someone is testing your loyalty. This is what I want to talk about. That everything that they like, this person is a piece of work, I tell you. This person is about to admit to you that everything that they were doing was from a part of their unhealed self, or a part of their scarcity mindset, that they would be betrayed. Everything that they were doing was coming from an abandonment mindset or state. of unhealed part of themselves from a previous connection or just their childhood wounds. I don't know where it stems from, but there's a root to it, and the root to the cause was affecting the connection or how they navigated their love life. So when they met you, they was acting on this in this way similarly. So it says here, loyal or not. It says someone is testing your loyalty. It seems like this person is going to have a conversation and tell you, hey, I was just trying to test if you were loyal or not, and I realized that was effed up. I shouldn't have done that, but it stemmed from insecurities, and I like to talk about these insecurities that I have. I'm ready to talk about these things because I trust the connection. I now stay optimistic about what we have, and I trust the connection. I want us to have fun. I want us to be playful. I want us to have, like, not all of this crazy stuff going on. I don't want to argue. I want to see eye to eye. I want to be on the same page. And so this person's going to talk about that. That's what this heart-to-heart conversation is about, is that they was testing you. And I don't think you're going to like hearing that, Scorpio, but that's the truth. Yeah, this is why they were holding back, bottom of the deck. It says here, the other person is not being fully open with you. I told you, they couldn't open up their heart. Okay, this person, they were testing your loyalty because they were the ones who couldn't open up. They were projecting onto you. They're going to admit this in this conversation. I don't know how you're going to react to that, but yeah, they have an explanation as to why. I will say that, and it's going to be ball in your court what you want to do with it next. So you could stay with this person or remove yourself, but that's what they did. So they sorry for this. We have here spreading positivity. Keep radiating positive energy and influence. This person now wants to have a conversation and tell you, hey, I was acting like this, but now I want to be like this. I want to stay optimistic about the relationship. I want to spread positivity. I want to radiate the energy. I want to have positive thinking. I have faith our connection can work out. I do want to trust this connection. I'm going to let all my guards down, and I'm just going to go swim in the energy of love with you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Scorpio. I love you, girl. I love you, baby. I love you, boy. It's giving, I love you, girl. Longa. Scorpiano. That's what it's giving. A lot of you Scorpios, you so ruthless, you're going to be like, get on your knees and tell me you love me. In the count of 3, I'm going to, what the heck does the Home Alone movie inside the movie say? That guy. I'm going to give you the count to 3 and tell me you love me. 1, 2, 3. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Yo, that's crazy. You hear that? And a Happy New Year. Douche. Some of you Scorpios, you ruthless like that. Not saying you're literally going to do that, but you might shoot down their offer. You might shoot down this conversation. You're like, what? Why would you even do that? You know what? You wasted so much time. I'm in a state of mind where I don't even feel emotionally connected to you anymore. Like, for some of you guys, this person put you to your wit's end, and you're not with it no more. So they should have not did this for as long as they did it. Now, for others of you, you're going to take them back and you're going to work on it and stuff like that. But for most of you, you're like, I don't bump that. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. I'm screaming. I love you. You remember that part where I'm geeking. Oh my God. I swear to God. I love that movie. Anyway, Scorpio, we're going to wrap it up. Let's get into my Aqua Box 9. Where's my Aquarius is at? Lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. I can't hear you. I love you. Yo, I was laughing so hard when I saw that that Home Alone New York version. The one in New York. Home Alone in New York. And all those people from the hotel was on their knees. And it was like, there's a lunatic in the freaking hotel. He has a gun. And they was all doing the military crawl out. They was all doing the military crawl outside of the freaking hotel room. I screamed. I literally wept. It was so funny. I cried. Lord. I love that movie. I really do. Oh my gosh. You was smooching. You was smooching with Louie. And Frank too. And they all looking at each other like, you was smooching? You was out here smooching? Bro, that scene is classic. Who else loves that hotel scene? I scream every time. Watching movies with me is fun. I wish I could watch movies with you guys live. That would be actually a lot of fun. Big Louie and Fat Louie too, like, or whatever the names were. I'm sorry, I gotta get it together. I'm geeking, bruh. I'm geeking. Okay. Aquarius. What do we have for my Aquabots? Let's get it. When it comes to a love message, when it comes to the full moon. Full moon tea. Retreat card wants to show up. Distance? Or is that retreating with somebody? Alright, let's see. What comes out for my Aquarius? Ashe. Hi, Emmy. You say you watch it every Christmas season, sugar? Yeah, it's a good one. Calling in the Soulmate came out first. Hi, Bookie. Pickle Vickles in the chat. Hi, April. We got a lot of Aquariuses in the chat. Hey, QT. Bernadette, T. Rose, Ashe. We have here, calling in the soulmate. Okay. You either have this person or you're about to meet this person. It could be while you're focused on career and finances, or while you're focused on your own self-development or spirituality or something. It's like you're focusing on other areas when you meet this person, if you're single like a Pringle. When does Aquarius meet this person? Let me see when. When does Aquarius meet this person? What is the possibility, high probable outcome of the timeline when it comes to them meeting this soulmate? Ashe. Dang, it said within 10 years. On a Monday. Process with caution. In February. On a snowy day. What the heck? Oh, I see why it says within 10 years. See, I never understood these cards. I'm starting to understand them. Okay, so for some of you guys, you're on your 10th year. Because this is the year of the 10. You see what I'm saying? Like 10, like think about the connections you had within the last 10 years. Like the connection you had last year, 3 years ago, 5 years before that. Like think about it. And all those people wasn't the soulmate. I'm talking to my single Aquariuses. You're on your 10th year, okay? Or you're approaching your 10th year. It's either this year is the 10th year or next year is the 10th year. We are in the year of the 10 this year, but if it's not talking about 2026 equaling out to 10, the actual number, then it's talking about like if you were dating the last 8 years and all your people were trash, the next 2 years, which is this year and next year, you're going to meet your person. Something about the 10th year. It took 10 years to meet the soulmate. You're on your 10th year or about to be, or you're in it right now. Because it says here February. For some of you guys, it's between now and next February of 2027. You might meet this person on a snowy day or a Monday. You might meet this person on your way to work or at work. You might meet this person after work when you're taking after work like lunch or dinner breaks or a drink or something. Maybe it's happy hour. We have here process with caution. So Spirit is saying they don't want you to be worried about this process, okay? They don't want you to be cautious about when or worry about the timeline, but it is happening. I was like, what does that mean? Within 10 years. But when I get the consecutive cards following it, it's saying that you're on your 10th year or next year is your 10th year. And that's when you meet them. Yeah, it took a long time. Damn, it did take a long time for you guys. Okay, well, that's not bad. All right, here we go. Hi, Chicky. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you coming back. Thank you for the gifts. Oh. There's a card flipped over. Pay attention to the red flags. Oh, it took you 10 years to pay attention to red flags, or up to 10 years to pay attention to the red flags when it came to dating and love life. Some of you Aquariuses, you wasn't using your discernment. You wrapping up that cycle. Because cycles happen every 10 years. And full moons talk about completion. And we are in the year of the 10. And you got the 10-year card that came out. So I'm putting all this together. It could have took you 10 years to pay attention to red flags, or to be more discerning, or to follow your path, to get out of these short-lived connections, or to get out of these situations with these just messed up people that you had, if you're still single. For some of you guys, you're already in a relationship, okay? This could be a new lover, or the newer than your last lover, okay? So maybe you've been with this person for a while, but they're newer than your last. They're newer than your past. But for others of you, this is new love. I feel like a majority of Aquariuses that watch me are single. So this could be, for those of you who are single, this could be new love coming in. Someone you've never met before. You don't know them from a can of paint. This feels like somebody who you are about to meet. Like you just meet serendipitously. Like it just happens. Out of the blue. When you're not looking for love, see? You're working on yourself. You're working on your career. You're working on your finances. So Spirit is saying this full moon is a completion moon for you, Aquarius. Which makes sense because the full moon is in your sign. I forgot about that just for like a hot second just now. I was talking about it most of the live stream. When we get to your sign, I forgot to mention it. We do have that full moon that we just had, which was last night. We had that in your sign. It's still in your sign. It's still in your constellation. You're completing a cycle. That's what that 10 is. So you're about to meet your soulmate soon. It could be between now and next year. It's not too far away. That's what that 10 is. Ah, thank you, Spirit. Ashe. I love when Spirit does that for me. They make it make sense. They make the math. Literally. We have here finances and career. So it's like when you're worried about this and finances and career and focused on your bag and paying your bills and supporting your family and doing whatever whoop-de-whoop, your back is turned. You don't see new love wanting to offer you something. You don't see the soulmate coming through because look at what you're focused on. But look at what is over here. That's all coming in. You don't see it coming. So it's any day now. It's any day, any month, any hour now. Like, this could happen right now. We have here a flirt card. Yeah, somebody's going to come in flirtatious, lighthearted, carefree. Let's get their zodiac sign. I wonder who this person is to you. Let's get this zodiac sign. You've been seeing 1010 for the past year. Oh, that's double confirmation, True Jasmine. That's beautiful. And you just in time for the live stream at 11:11. Not you saying angel number per angel number. Oh, that's a sign within a sign. 100%. T-Rose, it resonates. Thank you for letting me know. Hi, Brandy. You cracking up? All right, let's see. What's the zodiac sign of this person that Aquarius is about to meet or is already with? We have Gemini. They could be a Gemini sun sign, rising, or Venus placement. I'm only channeling sun, rising, or Venus. I'm not channeling any other parts of their chart. Okay? Just to keep it simple. They could be a Scorpio in one of these placements I mentioned. Remember, it's sun, rising, or Venus. Virgo. Taurus. More Scorpio. Bottom of the deck, Libra. Pisces. Sag. They could have this in their sun, rising, or Venus placement, Aquarius. They're going to be one of these signs. This is going to be the person that flirts with you and it ends up being the soulmate. It ends up being the person that you want to lock in with. Or they want to lock in with you. Obviously, it's your choice if you accept or reject this offer. But they definitely want to lock in with you. These are the zodiac signs that I got in their sun, rising, or Venus placement. It could be a person who you're already with. Okay? Let's see how this plays out. How does this unfold? What's happening next when it comes to Aquariuses? After this, because there's something coming to completion, which means that it's your love life cycle. Cycles happen every 8 to 10 years. Like karmic cycles happen every 8 to 10 years. It feels like you have been like in this weird like karmic lesson when it comes to love and romance and developing your self-development and navigating yourself into a divine masculine or into a divine feminine energy in order for you to be able to attract this. It could have been happening for the last 10 years. Like I said, you're going to meet your person. They're right around the corner. And it's when you're not looking. It's when you're focused on other things, which I feel like it's natural for you to be focused on other things because Aquariuses are always doing something. They're either getting their education up, or they're like taking care of their family, or they're like working on their own business, or working at their career, workplace, or whatever. So you're always doing something. It seems like you always keep them busy, and that's when you meet this person. You don't even see it coming. It could be a notification on your phone. It could be a person you run into. I'm telling you, it serendipitously happens. It happens out the blue. We have here greenhouse card. Growth, reward, stability. The seeds you have sown will bloom into lasting achievements. Maybe somebody likes having a greenhouse, or is a green thumb, or has a garden. That could be you or this person. So that could be very specific and significant. But I feel like you might meet this person outside, okay? Maybe outside in an inside place. So you ever go to like those malls or those restaurants that kind of have like a roof, but it's outside. You can still see what's going on outside. There's like tall windows, or like a see-through roof, or something like that, or whatever the case. It could be in an event space like that, or it could be like at a building that is set up like that. That's the architecture of it. There's a lot of windows, or like a ceiling window, or something like that. For some of you guys, you live in New York. New York has a lot of places that look like this, or cities, like big city places that have what is it called? High rises, okay? So they could be like rooftop bars, or like some type of restaurant or something like that. You could be there for like someone's birthday dinner, or you could be there by yourself doing whatever you do. I don't know what you do, but there is some type of serendipitous run-in. I do feel like most of you will meet this person in person. So that's what's about to happen next. For those of you who already have this person, I feel like you guys have a lot of stability and growth in the connection. So it's going to keep growing. So if you're wondering what happens next into our relationship, you guys tend to the garden of growth in your connection. So you're tending to the Garden of Eden with your connection. This is like a very heavenly or sacred or divine connection that you guys share, and you're building more. You're planting more seeds. You're watering the grass, the garden of your relationship. You know, you're watering each other's heart space and chakras. You're keeping each other accountable and in alignment and beautiful. All right, so that is what I'm getting here. You guys are green thumbs to each other. Green thumb also is like the green heart chakra energy. So you guys are activating each other's heart. So you're growing deeper in love, okay, by tending to each other's needs of the matters of the heart. You're bonding deeper. That's for those of you who already have this person. I'm seeing here bottom of the deck, compass. This is Sagittarius energy. That's the energy of the 9, which is completion, and the 10, which is the ending of the cycle and the beginning of a new one, or a new portal opening up. So I'm getting here that your intuition is going to let you know that this is your opportunity, okay? This is your moment, that this is your person, or that you're about to have your love life change for the rest of your life because of this one person entering it. If you, like I said, you have free will. If you accept this person's love offer, because for some of you guys, you may be apprehensive to because you still have healing work to do. But for others of you, you're going to be going for it because you feel like, oh yeah, I feel like my internal compass is telling me it's this person, or at least I need to try to see where this goes. And you're not going to be disappointed. I'm seeing exploration and opportunity. This person may want to travel with you as well in the future. For those of you who are already together, maybe you already have made travel plans, or you already do traveling together. So you'll be doing more of that. I'm also getting that somebody could be getting married, not remote to where they live, but to a destination. It could be a destination proposal or wedding that could happen in the future. Okay, so a new starting point is destined to arrive. Okay, and your opportunities are going beyond routine. So there's something that's happening beyond your expectations when it comes to your relationship. This is beautiful. I love it. Period. I don't know what other card to shuffle. Let's see if there's any tea. Is there any tea that we need to know of for my Aquabots? And then we'll move on to Pisces. Is there any tea we need to know of when it comes to my Aquabots? Not saying. Is there any tea? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Commitment. Told you. Somebody's getting married or proposed to or something. For some of you guys, it's not going to be remote. It's not where you live or where your person lives. It's like on the destination wedding, or it's a destination proposal. It's like while you're traveling, maybe while you're visiting family, or while you're on an excursion or a vacation, traveling for leisure. It's like things are getting serious. This is commitment. Okay? So whether you're single or taken, you can expect commitment in your near future when it comes to love. because there's a cycle that wrapped up. And you know what's interesting about cycles wrapping up? You keep getting repeating circles. There's 2 rings here, and then there's a circle here with this compass. So I'm definitely seeing repeating hoops and rings and circles and portals opening up while other cycles close out. Like I said, whatever karmic cycle you were in when it comes to lessons to learn in love life and self-love, you have graduated from. So spirit is rewarding you with love. Or your spirit, your own higher self is saying, we're ready for love now. We're activated. We're magnetized now. It's okay. It's safe for you to love. Be open to receiving. Like your higher self's trying to tell you. So that's what I see here. All right. That's what I got. You guys like the read? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. Check out my other videos on my platform. I did a career reading earlier today, and earlier this week I did another career reading. So check out both of those. Those were fire. You definitely want to cross-watch for your money. Those are money reads, babe. I'll be on that type of time. Okay, so definitely check that out. I feel like you won't be disappointed. All right, but with that being said, let's get into my Pisces. Where's my Pisces gang in the building? Where's my koi fish? Let me know in the comments below who's a Pisces and who's in the building, who's ready for the read when it comes to their love message around this full moon tea. Let's get it. Ashe. Let's see. You said that was good. My pleasure, QT. Y'all are seeing 12:21 on the clock. That's a good angel number, I think. I don't know. Look it up. We have here Pisces. All right, Pisces, let's lock in. After Pisces is Taurus, Sagittarius, and also Capricorn, okay? So, we're almost there, you guys. Hang in there. Grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on. And let's lock into my Pisces reading. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. What do we have here for the Pisces gang? You can watch for any placement. All right. I like to focus on sun, rising, or Venus placements, though, on my channel. But you can watch for any placement. A lot of people resonate with other placements, okay? You don't have to watch for a particular one. I do try and channel sun, rising, or Venus, though. Those are my favorites. Those are just my favorites. It's just my personal preference. There's no, like, math to that or astrology to that. I just like it. All right. Here we go. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Pisces? Separation. First card out. You could be emotionally or physically separated from somebody, Pisces, okay? Time apart from your partner is on the horizon, or it's already in motion right now. Emotions could be heightened, okay, at this time because of the full moon energy. The full moon is very much tugging on people's emotions at this time to allow clarity to happen, okay, to ignite clarity. Sometimes it has to get chaotic. So I am seeing here separation emotionally or physically from a person. It could be your partner that we're talking about. For some of you guys, it's someone who you're just talking to casually. And for others of you, it could mean that you're single like a Pringle and you haven't met somebody yet. So maybe you're still single. Okay. So that separation card is can mean multitude of things depending on your relationship status. I'm seeing here worth waiting for on the bottom of the deck. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Sabra. Hi, Jess. Good to see my Pisces in the chat. It is safe for you to love. What's worth waiting for is opening up your heart and giving and receiving the highest energy of all, which is love. So to be able to give an equal give and take in the connection with somebody. That's what's worth waiting for. It is safe for you to love. I'm seeing here that maybe your friends are helping you with your love life. Ooh, maybe your soulmate is your bestie, is your friend. I just cut the oracle deck in half and soulmate was on the other side. I was like this and it's boom. So for some of you guys, your soulmate is your homie, your lover, your best friend. You can be emotionally or physically separated right now because maybe you date at a distance. You could be emotionally or physically separated right now because you're having a beef, a tiff, you know, a speed bump. I feel like somebody's going to end up chasing someone, and not like a malicious way or someone trying to get somebody to chase anybody on purpose. But I do feel like somebody is going to fix something if there is a speed bump here with the separation card. So what's worth waiting for is somebody who, I don't know if this is you or your person, but somebody in the connection is going to reach out to the other one. Most likely it's the person who knows that they were in the wrong. Okay? That's the person who reaches out to the other one. So for the sake of the read, Pisces, I'm just going to say they might reach out to you. Because it seems like they could be the ones in the wrong, and maybe you emotionally or physically separated yourself. And this person, they kind of like hunting you down or chasing you down before you leave for real. Okay, so I don't know what happened. For those of you who something happened with, what was it? What was it that happened? Let me know. What was it that happened here when it comes to Pisces? If they're dealing with the situation that I'm talking about right now, this current scenario that's popping up, what was it that happened? Suffering in silence. Unspoken desires, real feelings, broken dreams. Someone not feeling good enough. Someone feeling insecure. Someone feeling like they can't reach their goals or their dreams. Someone feeling like they can't provide for you or show up like you're divine masculine or you're divine feminine. Someone who feels like they might have messed up and they're keeping it in silence, so they're suffering in silence. Someone who has desires and real feelings, but they're afraid to share them. Someone who's not being vulnerable. So any one of those things that I said, or all of those things that I said, could resonate when it comes to this person. That's what caused the emotional or physical separation. Someone suffering in silence and not being open and honest about their feelings. Heartbroken. Heartbroken card says, deeply hurt and sad, feeling lost, grieving and despair, breakup. Okay? The reason why things are in separation is because maybe this person is still suffering from a heartbreak that has nothing to do with you. And that's why they can't open up to you and tell you how they deeply desire you. And they can't tap into their real feelings for you because they're still emotionally attached or dealing with the emotional baggage of a heartbreak of the past. So there's a blockage in someone's heart space. Their heart chakra is blocked. Or someone's crown chakra is blocked. But I feel like maybe this is a person who's self-aware enough to know what is holding them back, but doesn't know how to heal the heart space. Because it feels like someone knows that they're suffering in silence. They know about their unspoken desires. They feel the real feelings. But in their heart space, they're still grieving a breakup. So they don't know how to heal this. They don't know how to get over this or heal this or look into it. They also don't want you to know that they're still in pain from this, because they don't want to look like weak sauce. For some of you guys, this person don't want to look weak or look like that they're still stuck on someone from before. It's not that. They're still stuck on the heartbreak. It's almost like they're afraid to give to you because you will repeat the same thing that someone else did to them. We have here abundance. This person could be stressed about money or heartbreak. So it says here, positive mindset manifests gratitude and bliss, blessings, and abundance. It has the money on here in the card. This person could be stressed about their career, broken dreams. So if they're not suffering in silence about heartbreak and emotional baggage from the past, then they're suffering in silence about a broken dream. They have dreams that didn't work out, and maybe they feel like it's too late to do them, or maybe they're feeling stressed out. Maybe they're feeling like they're not making the amount of money that they want to make. So this person, yeah, they're going through a lot in silence, okay? We have here love call. For some of you guys, what ignited the separation was a conversation. A conversation could have went south. Okay, so expressing love, messages of love, thinking of you, informing you. This person could have been suffering in silence and holding back unspoken desires to reach out to you or talk to you about this, but instead they might have lashed out or inappropriately said something or crashed out or blamed something on you or whatever the case. They could have done the opposite of a love call. Poker face. Taking a chance, risk, and options, not showing hand, gambling. Like I said, this person was gambling or having a poker face, suffering in silence when it came to how lovey-dovey they are with you, how they express their love, how they feel the love. This person is afraid to show their whole face, so they show a poker face instead. What's worth waiting for? What's in the near future when it comes to Pisces energy, if this is their case scenario? What's in the near future if this is the Pisces case scenario? For some of you, you're single like a Pringle, and the person who you were previously dealing with is suffering in silence without you. For some of you guys who are completely broken up from a person, this person's thinking about you and wanting to come towards you. But let's see if they actually do. What happens in the near future if any one of the Pisces are resonating with what I just said? What's happening in the near future? You said it's your karmic AF, toxic relatives, and karmic group, Sabi. You watching this one? You talking about this reading or a different reading for a different sign? Yeah, what's worth waiting for is a reconnect. Yeah. What's worth waiting for is this person to want to reconnect and meet up with you again and talk about this. Yeah, this person is not going to leave you alone, Pisces. This person is realizing what they are needing to face their fears with when it comes to love, or when it comes to you, or when it comes to their past, or when it comes to their disappointment within themselves, when it comes to their dreams not fully coming to fruition, when it comes to them wanting to provide for you but they can't, and whatever, whoop-de-whoop. I don't know what this person wants to talk about. It's one of those things or all of those things, but it's definitely saying that's what's worth waiting for. This person, what their plan is next is to meet up with you and actually discuss these things. So that's what I have here. That's crazy. Give me 1 second, y'all. My headphones died. I was channeling while listening to frequency music. I gotta charge them. Alright, here we go. What else is worth waiting for when it comes to this meetup? What happens next? Yeah, this person's gonna reach out to you. What happens next, though? They want to reconcile things with you or offer you a next level of the commitment, but only after they tell you what they have unspoken desires and real feelings about, what they're suffering in silence about, a change. So what happens next is this could actually change or not change based off of how you respond to what it is that they bring up. Because the change card came out sideways, which means it's crossing this meeting. It's up to you. Ball's in your court. Now, if roles are flipped, roles are flipped. Maybe it's up to your person if you're the one who's suffering in silence and you reach out to them. But I'm going to read it for the sake of the read to confuse y'all less, that this is your person, Pisces. So this is what I'm seeing here. They're going to reveal the truth. They're going to meet up with you. And then this may or may not change, okay? The dynamic, okay? You might stay in separation with this person after you hear what you hear, or you might continue the connection and believe in the connection. So depending on how you feel, depending on what's said, I guess that's going to be the final decision. We have courthouse. The bottom of the deck says courthouse and ending. Yeah, there's going to be a final decision. Final decision. It's going to be somebody's final decision here. So ball is going to be in your court. What is it that Pisces really wants from this person? There needs to be reciprocity in the relationship. It's not an equal give and take, or it's not imbalanced. That's what Spirit is bringing to my attention. How does Pisces feel about this person? We have the Knife card coming out in the reverse. That's what it looked like. And it says here, social media comparison, pain, don't let social blades carve into your self-worth. So I'm seeing here that how you feel about this person is that you're almost dang near ready to cut them off completely. Because you may feel like you're comparing this connection or whatever it is right now to like what you could possibly have with someone else that could be better. And even if you don't have better yet, you may feel like, but I'd rather wait for better than deal with this because this is not what I signed up for. And I've already been dealing with this for an X amount of time, or a period of time where I feel like it's too much. It is getting to the point where I'm done with it. It's over. So I don't know. Maybe this person pushed you to that point. We have here the car. Okay. For some of you guys, you the way you feel is that you don't want to cut this person off. With the Knife card in reverse, it's telling me that you don't want to cut this person off. But maybe you want to make things clear when it comes to the distance. Maybe you guys date at a distance, or you want to see each other more, or make something happen. It's travel, movement, journey. You want to see where the journey takes you with this person. Your story takes a turn at the next intersection. What's the future outcome between these two? What's the future outcome between these two? Hi, Sandy Sam. Not you screaming in the chat. I'm screaming. What's the future outcome between these two? The highest probable outcome between Pisces and the person on their mind for the read. Sudden wealth. It definitely came out sideways. It's uncertain. It can be abundant or it cannot be abundant. Why? It depends on if it's going to be a high honorable connection. It depends on if this is something that you want to accept or reject. So they're going to shoot their shot. Okay? But it's up to you to accept or reject this. I'm getting repeating 7s. I'm also getting repeating 11s or 1s. Repeating 2s. Could be your angel number for the read. Somebody could be 25 years old. Yeah, because this is going to take work. The number 38 breaks down to an 11. So this is going to take a lot of work, okay? I feel like this person has to do work. Yeah, because they're trapped in their mind. Doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears when it comes to relationships. This person has suffering and silence all over it. Yeah, it's going to take them to really work on themselves for this connection to work. Can they do the work? Yes. Are they going to be healing and willing to do the work? Yes. But the thing is that I don't know how long that's going to take, and I don't know if you want to wait for that. But Spirit is saying here there's something worth waiting for, and we are getting the relationship card twice. It's the same card twice, depicted in 2 different oracle decks. And it's clarifying this worth waiting for, both of these cards. So I'm getting like, in the future, definitely this is worth waiting for. But do you want to wait? Because who knows how long this is going to take. So Spirit is saying that's why it's up to you. Yeah, it's up to you. You might be in your head about this. You might think it's already toxic and walk away. I don't know. It's going to be up to you. So that's what Spirit has here. And that's what I got. All right. Hopefully this helped. Oh, actually, I want to pull this card. I looked at this oracle deck for a second. And I was like, I want to pull this. I thought about it. I was like, yeah, I should pull this card for Pisces. So let me pull you a bonus card towards the end here. Because Spirit was drawing me to this oracle deck. What does your spirit guides think about this connection and this person? Whoa, shit. That literally flew out. It says here, friendship. This friendship is leading to more. Yeah, for you and this person, you guys are building a solid foundation of friendship. Or you guys are friends that are going to turn into a deeper bond, strong lovers. There's strong potential here. Okay. What else does Spirit think about this? Balance. One person is giving too much in this connection than the other. Exactly. It's not an equal give and take. I said that earlier. Yeah. Or I think I said that earlier. Did I say that earlier? I think so. Thank you, Sandy Sam. Thank you so much for that gift. Let them cook. Passion. Try something you've never done before. I feel like this has potential to be balanced, but it's going to take your person to balance out this energy. I feel like this friendship is leading to more, and so does Spirit. And it says here there's a lot of passion. You might want to, stick around and see how this unfolds. Try something you've never done before. So if this is talking about seeing where things go for the rest of the summer or summer into fall, then make a cutoff. Tell yourself, hey, if nothing happens within between now and the end of the year, then I'm going to start the new year with, new energy, a new person and things like that. But if things change between now and the end of the year and things change for the better with this person, with our connection, etc., then, then I know we're on this journey together. It's going to go somewhere. So you have a decision to make, Pisces. We have here past life love. Your soul remembers this intense connection. This is the thing. I feel like you guys, for the most of you Pisces, this is a past life connection. You guys have done this before. You've known each other before in a previous lifetime. That's why it feels so familiar. That's also probably why it's hard to let this go completely. That's why you kind of hold on to this person, or they kind of hold on to you, whoever's holding on to somebody. So, yeah, that's what I see here. It's hard to cut this person off, but it's hard to keep this person on their path, or keep them doing the work, or trying to get them to open up, or whatever the heck. So that's what I'm seeing here. Thank you. You said, and I sure did. You said to let them cook, because I sure did. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks for hyping me up in the chat. Thank you so much for spending that coin. Ashe. All right, so this is what I have for my Pisces. That's going to be your reading. We're going to wrap it up and go into Taurus. What do we have here for my Taurus gang in the building when it comes to love and romance? Take what resonates, leave the rest. All right, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're showing me love so I can channel your energy, okay? And it helps the channel grow too. All right, so make sure you hit that like button, hype button, and subscribing, or leaving a comment or something. Do something. I was literally saying that all day this morning in the career readings. I said, do something. It's true though, do something. Oh, I like that. I like your name in the chat. Chakra Khan. I like that name. Chakra Khan. You spell it chakra. That's cool. Well, hello, hello. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for sending me that gift. The sparkles. Sabra, no problem. My pleasure. Thank you for being here. We have Brenda. Okay, so who's a Taurus? Drop your stampede down in the chat room below. Let me see a whole stampede of my bulls in the chat. Who's a Taurus? Still here, ready for the read, ready for the tea when it comes to this full moon energy? What's the love message? Miss Damina's in the chat. Brenda's in the chat. Who else? Lachey, Lisa, Chakra Khan is in the chat. Thank you for the Sunday, Miss Damina. I appreciate that. We love to see it. Thank you so much for sharing that. And for spending coin, period. Top gifters, top tier. Mariah's in the chat. Baby Spade is here up in the building. Period. Lock in, OG. Lock in. Thanks for showing love, y'all. I appreciate you. Let me take a sip of my tea. My mug, literally. My mug for today. Let's spill the tea. It's literally that. I got it from Marshall's, you guys. That's not my brand. I don't make mugs. I should, but I got it from Marshall's. I love me some Marshalls. I love that checkout spot, okay? Period. That checkout aisle, they be having mugs. They be having everything you need at the last minute. It gets me every single time. I be blowing coin at Marshall's. You feel me? Blowing coin. Okay, period. You just seen 444? Oh, that's a good angel number going into the Taurus reading. Ashe. All right, what do we have here for Taurus? We're on Taurus right now, you guys. For just coming into the room, like the video, hype the video, subscribe, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Let's go. What do we have here for my Taurus gang when it comes to love and romance? Full moon tea. Past life relationship. Wow. Taurus, somebody could feel familiar to you that you're already dealing with or that you're about to meet if you're single. The situation is calling for you to have faith. So I don't know if there's like a speed bump or like questions arising in your mind or in the connection, or you're wondering, oh, is this my person, or when will I meet my person? Are they going to be my person? It looks like they're a person from a past life, and the situation is calling for you to have faith, okay? Have trust, okay, within this connection. Building trust. Wow, finances and career. That's giving me like we're building something, we're growing something, we're planting seeds for something. Honeymoon energy. This could be talking about a relationship at a distance, or a relationship that hasn't came into fruition yet, especially if you're single. So you might be working on your career, and then this happens. You meet somebody who you don't see coming, but it challenges you to, you know, put your trust issues to the side. You can meet this person while traveling, okay? Because the honeymoon card represents like travel, vacation. You can meet this person, through work, finances, career, traveling, when you're not looking, when you're focused on your own work, stability, etc. So that's what I'm seeing here. Wow. There's a lot of possibilities and probabilities here for my single Tauruses. For those of you who are already in a connection, though, you could be dealing with somebody with a past life connection, a past life relationship. Since you guys locked eyes or have been with this person, you might have felt like you've known them before, and you weren't wrong, because this is the first card out, and it's literally proving that. So this situation is maybe testing your trust issues or your person's, but you guys are working on things and building things together, okay? You guys might be working on finances and getting your finances together to travel the world together, or to travel for leisure, or just to have more fun in your relationship, okay? Take each other on dates, excursions, travel plans, etc. I'm seeing here attraction at the bottom of the deck. You guys may have called this person in, so you might have manifested whoever this is, whether You're single or taken. I'm getting that for both relationship statuses. So you attracted this person towards you. I'm also seeing a full moon, and that's funny because we just had a full moon yesterday. I'm seeing a full moon here on the honeymoon card up in the top corner. And that full moon for me gives me that you might actually have like some type of breakthrough with your current partner if you are taken. There's some type of breakthrough because attraction is right after that. That's what it is. Getting to the next level of the commitment. Yeah, something about this weekend into next week. If you guys already have whoever this person is, there's something about the connection having a deeper bond or coming to the same page of like, okay, we're moving the connection to the next step. It's ready for the next step. We're ready for the next stage. It's time. So that's what it's giving. That there's some type of movement because you guys are attracted to the next level of the connection. Okay, it says here the situation involves marriage. That's usually the next level, okay? So whether you guys are boyfriend and girlfriend, maybe it's about moving in together or sharing bills together or building something together, a business together. For some of you guys, this could be about getting, being proposed together or getting married, actually, like whatever the next stage is for you, wherever you're at with this person. I feel like this is what you guys are thinking of. And you guys are both on the same page. I feel like both of you want this. You could have been manifesting this for a very long time, Taurus, with this person, if you've been with this person for a long time. For others of you, if this is more new of a connection or a connection that you don't have yet, it feels like you will be manifesting this person to be your end-all be-all, so to speak. The wedding card. Yeah, because this person's your soulmate. Yeah, it's a soulmate past life relationship. It's someone who you knew of before in the past. They are your soulmate. You guys have done this before in a previous life. Whereas sometimes people meet their soulmate, but they never actually dated in a past life. Your person, Taurus, you actually dated in a past life, and they are the soulmate in this lifetime too. So that's why it feels so connected, so locked in, so attractive, so much so committed before you guys get to that level of commitment. You guys may already feel like husband and wife to each other. Husband or wife to each other. The reason why is because you probably were in a past life and you actually were husband and wife to each other. This connection feels familiar to you, like really familiar. Your person feels like you're already married to them. There's a lot of loyalty here and trust here. But there could also be triggers to trust issues as well, because maybe one of y'all need to do healing work when it comes to trust. Thank you so much, Brenda, for the jewels. I appreciate the gifts in the chat. Let's lock into clarify each card. I'm going to clarify each card. F it. What's past life relationship? What's past life relationship? Community card. You guys unexpectedly met in a social network of people in a past life. Now, in a past life, you guys could have been on this planet or a different planet, however you want to see it, slice it, dice it, flip it, reverse it. You met in a very serendipitous way. It could have been amongst the crowd. It could have been through hearsay or other people. It could have been at an event. It could have been through family or friends in a past life, though. If you were on a different planet and they had really advanced technology and say they had their own platforms, maybe TikTok was called Plip Plop. I don't know. Maybe in the multiverse. But it's definitely giving like you guys could have met in an unexpected way, okay? Whether it was in a technical way or in a physical way. It was through a social network. Just remember that. A social network or a group of people. Okay? And it's very unexpected. So that's going to be one clue for some of you. Yeah. Your person could have offered you commitment really quickly or could have moved very quickly in the connection. It's because you guys have already done this before. This person was not shy to offer you something. They knew what they wanted because you guys lived a past life and you knew that this was your person. Now, you might have given this person a run for their money. or you might have questioned their intentions, especially if they was moving quick. For some of you Tauruses, you might have not have took them right away. And for some of you guys, you did. But either way, this was the offer here, okay? This was an offer of an equal give and take. For some of you guys, you met through a neighborhood or a county. Because I'm getting in a past life, you could have lived in a certain neighborhood or a certain county or location. Let's not say county, because they might not have had counties back then. But you met in a certain location within a certain tribe, a certain era of time. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. So what's the trust card here? This situation is calling for Taurus to have faith. What's the trust card? Pathway. So part of y'all journey together is a journey of healing. Healing trust issues, having stronger, deeper bonds, and walking by faith, not by sight in the connection, but also teaching each other how to do that in other areas of your life. So like building finances, walking by faith, not by sight, being able to dream and dream big and achieve big without knowing all the answers to where it is that you're going. Still staying grounded, connected, earth sign energy. This is your energy here with the pathway card. Okay. Trusting your path together, trusting your path as individuals in a union together. Trusting that there will be new beginnings or that this path is healing. Trusting that you're triggered for healing purposes only, and that's all that it is. What else do we have here? Finances and career. Why is this here for my Taurus gang in the building? Hey, Latoya. Latoya made it to the chat. We have here the choice. The choice to build together, heal together, encourage each other, support each other. The choice to... The Lover's card is the choice. The choice to choose each other every single day. The choice to want to connect with each other and not no one else. Like, it's the choice. So the choice to build and grow together is what it's giving with the finances and career. It could be in finances. It could be in your love life. It could be in self-development. It could be in family dynamics. It's like your choice to do these things together and grow together, and no matter what the environment or the topic or the people involved around you, okay? We also have here the honeymoon card. What's the honeymoon card here? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Lisa, you see an angel number 123? Oh, that's a nice angel number of progression and success. We have here the thief card in reverse. That's actually a really good card to get, clarifying this. So it looks like what's being brought to your attention or your person's attention is that no one or nothing could take this connection away from you despite the distance, that you guys will always come back to each other, because that's why we have attraction here. Okay, so it feels like there could be physical distance with each other, or you haven't met this person yet and no one or nothing can take that from you. The thief card is in reverse. Also, you can trust your person not to walk all over you or take advantage of you, okay, no matter the distance here. Okay, for a lot of you guys, you could be dating at a distance. For some of you guys, you haven't met this person, so when you meet them, you might feel like there's emotional or physical distance, but it's not what you think. Spirit is showing me here that there's no maliciousness to this person trying to thief or take or any of that. And if there's a third party trying to do that, they can't penetrate your connection. So that's another thing. So there's loyalty on top of loyalty here when it comes to the connection. For most of you guys, this is all happening in real time. For some of you, this person's going to decide to move towards you. Whatever you define as move towards you. That could be moving in or moving towards you closer, deeper, bonded in the connection emotionally. Or this could be talking about you guys having the next level of connection, moving towards the next level together. I'm also hearing somebody who's eating mac and cheese. This is so random. I hate when this happens, when I'm channeling something really important and then something randomly comes in. Somebody's eating mac and cheese. I don't know if that's from like an Easy Mac Craft Singles box or if that's from like Chick-fil-A, like mac and cheese. or like Wawa or like 7-Eleven. I don't even know if 7-Eleven has mac and cheese, but it's giving like it's fast, like something fast and cheesy. Somebody's eating right now, so that could be double confirmation for somebody. What the heck? I hate when that happens. I hate when my clairsentience goes off like that, because it'd be so random. But then Spirit's like, no, say it, it's gonna resonate. I'm like, bye, Spirit. Like, you had me out here looking crazy, but we not crazy, we connected. So I said it, whatever. Maybe it's somebody who likes mac and cheese. Maybe your partner does. Maybe you do. I don't know. Somebody's eating it right now or something. I don't know. I just saw a bowl, and I literally heard the like mac and cheese and the eating and I saw it in my mind's eye, and I tasted it, and I was like, who's eating right now? Maybe that's a metaphor for y'all getting nasty. Ooh! Look, don't make me go down that rabbit hole. Don't make me do that. Okay, privileged lady card is here. Somebody's dating somebody who is one of a kind when it comes to like how they carry themselves. I feel like your person is walking away from what doesn't serve their highest good. I feel like your person is leveling up, whether they're male or female. I'm not reading gender. I'm just reading energy. This is a privileged person. This is a wealthy person. So somebody here in the connection could have money or status. Your person could be working on that and trying to get to your level if it's you, or vice versa. You're trying to get to their level if it's them that's like, you know, got their finances together. Maybe you're trying to get your stuff together. It's something about you guys building together, because I keep getting that finances and career and tending to your own garden and planting seeds together. And then we have privileged person. Yeah, somebody's trying to mend the distance here. But why do I feel like this privileged person, like this person who has a lot of wealth, who's good looking, who has their money together or their own business? Maybe you're dating an entrepreneur, or maybe you're the entrepreneur that they're dating. But either way, it's giving like independent, self-sufficient energy. This feels like somebody is watching their back, though. Why would somebody be watching their back? Oh, it says getting to know each other, soulmate, wedding, and attraction. And then this is clarifying the bottom of the deck. Why am I moving like this? Somebody is moving like this. It's either you or your partner. It's to keep the relationship private. Somebody is making moves in silence when it comes to this relationship. Not everybody knows about your connection. It's too abundant to tell right now. So I'm just going to keep it on the low ski. Why is you or your person doing this? What is somebody afraid of? You was thinking freak nasty stuff? Because that's next level? Sandy, not you going off on this mac and cheese comment. Everybody calm down in the chat. Everybody calm down before you get my ancestors hype and they want to be pulling out all the stops with these cards. Because they will. My ancestors be getting carried away. All right, let's get it. Last card, Archangel Michael, protection came out. Whoa, that's literally what I just said. You or your person, or it could be the both of you, are trying to protect this connection from any thieves. You see how we had that card earlier, clarifying honeymoon energy. Can't no one or nothing take you guys from each other. It's protected by archangels, or Michael specifically. This is the divine intervention, prevented from harm, protection of a connection. You guys must be divine counterparts. You have to be, because we have past life card as the first card out. You guys are divine counterparts that spirit is trying to make sure that y'all stay together and choose each other and have a healthy connection, because they're like your divine counterparts of a past life that manifested each other again in this lifetime and are about to have the best commitment of a lifetime. You guys are soulmates that are getting to know each other and retreat from the matrix together. There goes the retreat card. It's time to disconnect from the world. Yeah, you're not even going to be living in the same world as everybody else, so to speak. So, yeah, this is saying that y'all trying to keep your relationship away from, like, non-playable characters. Y'all trying to keep your relationship away from people who are living in the matrix, so to speak, or people who can ruin the connection, third parties, etc. So this is why you or your person look like this. Somebody looks like this. It could be the both of you moving this way, moving in silence, not telling everybody about the connection, because it needs to be protected. Something sacred about this relationship, Taurus. Yeah. Ascending. See, something sacred. Something sacred about this connection. Look at the ascending card came out right after this Archangel Michael. It's being protected. You guys are meant to learn and expand, transcend each other's energy, preparing for union for a new phase. This is new world energy, new life. Wow, this is divine counterpart. Yeah, y'all are watching each other's back when it comes to this connection. Y'all are protecting it. And while you guys are doing protection here on the 3D, the archangels in the 5D and above are doing that extra protection. So they got the extra sprinkle on this connection. So they said, yeah, you guys keep protecting it. And we got reinforcements in the background too, handling these ops and stuff in the spirit realms. So we're all working as a team here to get you guys to ascend, to get you guys to level up, to get you guys to fulfill some type of prophecy or mission or journey. Dang, that's fire. Yeah. Wow. Look at the mask card. I accidentally tapped this card out of the deck. It says, hiding true feelings, pretending and deluding, gaslighting and personifying. You guys are watching your back from people who wear the mask at the masquerade. People who are still in the matrix. Damn. That's crazy. Wow. Divine masculine. Discipline, father figure, authority. You're dating someone in masculine energy. You are the divine masculine, or your person is. So do the math. If one of y'all is the divine counterpart, the other one's the divine counterpart. Wow, that's crazy. That's what y'all are doing. Because you're afraid to lose your divinity. You're afraid to lose this lifetime. Lose at this this prosperity or probability of living together, this sacred life. Wow. Y'all are trying to do it right. Well, kudos to you. That was such a profound message. I don't even know how long I was channeling that. Sorry, you guys, it was lengthy. I was invested into that tea. That was a different type of tea we spilled. I like that. Wow, get chévere. All right, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, and all that good stuff. Book a personal if you need one. Check out my other videos on my channel if you feel like this one didn't resonate. It's all good. I have so many other videos, and they're all timeless. So go check it out, rewatch, and all that good stuff. Comment below, like those videos, and all that good stuff, all right? Show your girl some love so I can channel your energy better, too, all right? When you interact with me, that's an energy exchange, so I'm able to tap into your energy and get the messages for your highest good that you need, all right? Period. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Let's lock into Sagittarius. Let me know in the comments. If you're here, you ready for the read? For my Sagittarius. And then after Sag, we got Capricorn. And then we're ending for tonight. I'm going to timestamp. And then I got to upload personal readings I did today. You said beautiful, beautiful. I'm screaming, Latoya. Yes, that's definitely a beautiful read. Hi, Cookies. We got Cookies in the chat. Ozzy, Jackboy, Latoya, Lisa Jones. It's Honeybee is back. Lachey is in the chat. Thank you guys for hanging out with me after dark. I appreciate that. Let's lock into the message. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat. Let's see what we got going on for you when it comes to this full moon tea. What's the love message you need to know at this time? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Let's get it. What do you have here for my Sagittario when it comes to love? Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may be a little different than your usual type and expectations. And it's not necessarily talking about looks. It's more talking about like something that you're not used to experiencing in a relationship, okay? You might not be used to experiencing someone who's good for you. You might be used to experiencing that bad boy, bad girl energy, things like that. So I'm seeing here, keep an open mind. So whatever it is, keep an open mind. Your soulmate is going to be a little bit different than your usual type and expectations, or what you're used to getting treatment, how you're used to getting treatment in a relationship. That's what I'm seeing here. If it's not you that needs to keep an open mind, it's your partner or a person that you're about to meet. For some of you guys, you're single like a Pringle, so you're trying to keep an open mind with the dating scene, even though it's trash. And that's just facts, okay? So that's what I have here for you. What else do we have here for my Sagittario? Spirit, Ashe. Give your relationship a chance. Yeah, for some of you guys, you already have this person. For those of you who are already in a connection of some sort, it seems like you want to give a relationship a chance with this person. They do too. You might need more convincing, because for some of you Sagittariuses, you could be a little bit apprehensive. But it seems like this person is definitely wanting to give the connection a chance if you're willing to accept that journey with them. So I'm seeing here working on the partnership if you guys already have somebody. I'm seeing a partnership working out because two people are keeping an open mind. So that's good. What else is here? Full moon energy. I feel like there's going to be real feelings shared too. I don't know if it's because of a conversation, but I feel like there might be some compliments exchanged, like, oh baby, I just love you when you wear this, or when you say that, or I love your eyeshadow today, or you know, stuff like that. So there could be a lot of like verbal compliments or exchange between each other, just appreciation for each other, gratitude for each other. So I am seeing that here. Somebody's love language could be like words of affirmation, and not know that it's words of affirmation until the partner does this. So this could be you or them doing this to each other. Take it how it resonates. I'm definitely seeing here loving yourself first. There's a lot of self-love and self-respect in this connection. I think that's what this person loves about you the most, Sagittarius, is that you don't put up with no ish. Or you know yourself, and you know your self-worth. You value yourself. You have morals, okay? You're demure, you're classy, you're put together, you look nice, you smell nice, you're well-kempt. You keep your body clean, you keep your clothes clean, you keep your house clean, or something. Something about you is just clean, prim, proper, tidy. Okay, something about you, this person is really locked in. Like, they really like you. Yeah, there's just something about you, and it's your self-respect that makes you more romantically attractive. It's that plus everything else. That's why this person likes kicking it with you. They like that you cut people off too. And like if they were to act up, you would cut them off too. They like that you're not friends with no exes, or you ain't got no extra baggage or anything like that. They like that you're in this clean slate energy. For some of you Sagittariuses, you can flip the roles the way I'm describing it. Maybe this is how you feel about a person. But I'm getting somebody very much into you, Sag. They like these things about you. They may express these things to you, the things that they like about you. What else is here for my Sag? You said, oh, you love this. You are words of affirmation, girly. Fire. Hi, Danielle. Or Daniel, I'm sorry. Jazzy OG's in the chat. Caldwell is in the chat. You said it's amazing. Thank you. Hi, Jean. Jean is in the chat. Delaney's in the chat. Ashe. Thank you, Sag. Gang, gang. We have here expression of love. We have here children. This person could like your children if you have children, or want children with you if you're still fertile. This person could just want to grow with you. Child card means new beginnings and growth. For some of you, Sag, you have Aries in your chart, or you're dealing with one. Maybe this person has kids and you like their kids. Maybe you guys have kids to other people and you merge families. For some of you guys, that's the case. We have here codependency. For some of you, you put your children first, and they do too. That's what you like about each other. There's a lot of passion here. A lot of sexercise. Hi, Wayne. Everybody's in the chat. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Thank you guys for the subscribes, for those of you who are in the chat. So I'm seeing here for my Sagittarius that there's already somebody in your energy. And if you haven't met this person yet, I feel like the person that you do meet comes from you and your self-respect, how you carry yourself. They're going to be your more vibrational match here, okay? So that's the full moon telling you you're about to be going into a new cycle or a new portal of meeting somebody who is more on your speed. You're not meeting anybody lower when it comes to energy or value. For those of you who already have somebody, which I feel like most of you are talking to somebody to a level or a degree, you have some type of relationship status of some sort with someone, it feels like you and this person, or this person, you or this person, I don't know if you're on the same page, but you or this person, it seems like you're keeping an open mind on the relationship. You're giving the relationship a chance. There's a lot of self-respect and self-love here for each other. So I don't feel like this is like a relationship that's lustful. I feel like there's a lot of respect that could turn into an expression of love. There could be a lot of I love you here or love you coming up energy. I'm also getting that you guys grow together, build together. You could have children together or merge families together. I'm seeing here, though, codependencies, and this is the card that I want to clarify. So why is codependency here? Oh, I heard Spirit tell me what it was, but let me just finish pulling the card. Sudden wealth. Yeah, I feel like there's codependency on like material growth. For some of you guys, if it's not material growth, that's a codependency, because that can get superficial. If it's not that, then it's that there's a codependency on trying to get results suddenly that take time. So it's like if someone's still healing their inner child wounds, for example, and they're brought up in the connection, somebody is expecting them to heal that quickly. You see what I'm saying? So someone could be codependent on something happening quickly, or they could be clingy on like, hey, did you do that yet? And checking in, temperature checking, okay? Someone's healing journey. It don't work like that, okay? So healing takes time. So Spirit is showing me here that someone could get impatient or anxious in the relationship if there's some type of healing yet to do, or if there's some type of materialistic gain that someone is trying to build. It can get superficial. It can cause conflict. So just watch out for that. That might be something that you guys already discussed, or you noticed that you are about to discuss. Other than that, I see that the commitment or whatever this connection is very healthy for the most part. Bottom of the deck is wedding card. This could also be a codependency of somebody. Somebody is expecting someone to move the connection along into marriage. There's a lot of pressure on like, when are you going to marry me? Or when are you going to get that ring? Or I want to be married. Or why are we waiting so long? There's a lot of pressure to that. So there's a codependency on like getting to next level, rushing the connection, rushing stages of the commitment. Now, sometimes I get that if it's been like 5 years and you're still not married yet, that could definitely be like, because usually a ninja knows what they want, okay, period. And they lock it in right away. Or they make something happen. They borrow a loan, they do something. They do something. The people who wait really long, they may not be ready for that, or they may not want that at all. So for some of you, maybe this is your energy or your person's energy, but someone's pressuring the other to lock this in right away and get to the next level and hurry up and have kids or hurry up and do the marriage thing. But like someone is trying to savor the moment, or someone doesn't have the funds, or it can get very materialistic, and it can get very like, well, you know, my friends are already at this level, let's get to this level. But it's like, that's actually toxic. It's not you guys being authentic to the actual connection you guys are building. So that can get very blurred. So be careful of that. There's blurred lines here in the connection that could arise. This is going to require a conversation. This is going to require somebody to like understand that like, yeah, we are on the same page, but we can't get here right now because of XYZ factors. And those are things that may need to be discussed. Okay? Yeah, somebody's rushing the next level of the connection, which is putting a sour taste on the connection or in someone's mouth. Sour taste in your mouth, sour sweet gone. That's what's going to happen with this connection. Sour sweet gone. What else do we have here? What's the tea? Any tea? firecracker. There's a lot of excitement and passion between you and this person. Wow. Fire sign energy. Firecracker. See? Bottom of the deck. I didn't even have to shuffle. Look at that. That's crazy. So the firecracker flew out, and then the ring card flew out. Is on the bottom, I mean. So that is hand in hand to what I said with this marriage card. And suddenly, someone is codependent on, when are we going to get married? When will this marriage take place? Is it going to be romantic? When you going to propose to me? Or am I going to be waiting 10 years for you to propose? You know my ovaries is getting old. You know I can only have kids up to a certain age. Like, we get it. But, like, you know, maybe this person and you aren't really on the same page, and maybe it's a conversation that you need to have when it comes to the timeline. Maybe you want the same thing, but the timeline's off. Okay? So there's something here of that nature. I do feel like whoever this is, though, you will be engaging into the next level of the connection, whatever the next level is. Moving in together, or becoming boyfriend or girlfriend to each other if you guys are just dating. If you guys are not married yet, but you want to get proposed to, I feel like this person is going to do that. Roles can be flipped. Maybe you're the person being pressured, Sag. Just know that, you know, you're just going to have to tell your person, like, listen, I know you're excited. I know you're a firecracker. I know you want it right now. But the gag is, the ring is too expensive. Okay? And I'd rather buy a house for us first. Like, I don't know. There's something else that you have to discuss with this person. There's something that you guys are keeping an open mind of when it comes to the connection, but there's other things that you have yet to discuss. For some of you guys are just going to get married at a courthouse and say, bump it. For some of you guys are going to get married and exchange rings later and do another one for the ceremony for the family. For some of you guys, you're going to be... For some of you, I'm channeling. For some of you, Sag, if you are thinking of marriage or solid commitment, you're going to do this. I almost lost train of thought, but I got it. You're going to do this in a way where it's a non-traditional way. It's an unconventional way. That's the word I'm looking for. You're going to lock in your relationship with your person in a non-conventional way. It's not the way everybody else did it. So there's something different that separates you from the crowd. That's what you and your person will be planning. That's how you're going to be building a future together. It's different than everybody. But it's still tea. It's still cute. It's still loving. So that's what I'm seeing here. If you guys are having any tiffs because of codependency, if you're having like any conflict, somebody's name is Tiff, by the way, or Tiffany, but or maybe somebody's going to Tiffany. Okay, they're gonna get that ring. But I'm definitely getting like any codependencies or problems that arise will be resolved. I'm not getting that this is something that could break up the relationship altogether. I'm getting that you guys resolve any problems. But the connection and the next level of the connection is worth waiting for. So try not to rush it. I don't know who's more excited, you or your person. I don't know if that's how you guys feel now or in the future. But Spirit is saying, remember, everything happens in divine timing for a reason. This is worth waiting for, okay? So try to be patient with your partner or yourself. So that's what I have here. So that is what's coming up for the love message when it comes to the full moon tea. All right, that's what I got for you guys. Let's lock into my Capricorns, the greatest of all time. We say the best for last. Period. All right, let's get it. Where's my goats at? Drop your goats down in the chat. Thank you so much for the jewels and the gifts, you guys. Orwell, thank you for the gifts. And anybody else who was sending gifts while I was doing Sagittarius's read, lock in, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. And let's get it. All right, let's get into your love message. Let's say, drop your zodiac signs. Who's a Capricorn? Ozzy, Honeybee. Who it is? What it is. Who's in here? It's your birthday today? Happy birthday, Lady Jamira. Okay, period. Everybody say happy birthday to Lady Jamira in the chat. She a Leo gang in the building. Lock in. Hey. Happy birthday. Happy another year around the sun. Hi, Miss T. Miss T. Sandy Sam's in the chat. Oh, you got a Venus Capricorn? All right, let's get it. Yeah, you guys can watch for any placement. I like to channel rising sun and Venus placements, but you can watch for any placement because a lot of these readings is just a collective read split into 12 different groups. A lot of these readings, peep what I said, are collective readings split into 12 different groups. It really is just probably all one message for people. So, you know, clock it. All right, so let's say, because technically we're all the signs. I don't know why we'd be trying to like rep the zodiac, rep the what constellation you gonna rep? Like y'all be going in throwing gang signs for your constellation. Like, bro, relax. Like, it's a collective message, basically split into 12 groups. Y'all funny though, but that's why I do the zodiac signs, because if I don't do it, then you guys are like, why aren't you doing zodiac signs? When are you doing zodiac signs? As soon as I stopped doing zodiac signs and did collective readings on my channel, all y'all was complaining, so that's why I went back to zodiacs. You said true. Oh God. You said a lot of them flow together when you watch your placements like a personal message. Exactly, Miss T. Yeah. Hi, Archuleta. I didn't even know you were still up. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Greatest of all time. Ashe. You said the message is coming variety though. That's true though too. Ooh, new love. Capricorn. We got that new? Who it is? You gonna spill the tea? Or you want me to do it? Who does new love? Let's say. Thank you so much for the gifts. Orwell, thank you for dropping the gifts in the chat. You have new love. You might have had new love on the brain too. You might have been like, you know what? I wonder who the next new person is going to be. I'm excited. Some of you guys, you're excited for new love. You're like, you know what? I'm excited. That last thing didn't work, but I'm excited for new love. It's like you all of a sudden have a jolt of energy. You're not even sad something didn't work out. I'm getting, for a lot of you guys, you healed from any toxic cycles or thoughts or doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears in your brain. That now you're just ready. You're ready to connect. You feel refreshed. You feel recharged. You feel renewed. You said, I'm about to show face. I'm about to pull up to the function. Okay. We have expression of love here. I'm getting here new love, expression of love. Somebody who's new is wanting to share romantic feelings for you. It's definitely a crush or an admirer. For some of you guys, you're already with somebody new. You could have met them at work or while you were working on a project or something. Maybe you weren't paying attention. This person came out of the blue. Okay, I'm getting, for some of you guys, you're attracting an Aries or someone with Aries placements. For some of you, you meet this person in Aries season, so you might not meet them this year. You might meet them next year. That's going to be for a small group of you. What else is here? Let's say. Holding your love, are you for sure? I don't know why I just heard that song. I heard a throwback. We have retreat card. Retreat card came out. And then bottom of the deck is chemistry. If there's a strong magnetic connection between you and somebody else, it looks like y'all want to spend a lot of time together. But there might be a little bit of distance or scheduling conflicts or like a routine that don't match with each other's routines. So there's a little bit of a small adjustments to be made in order to make something work or have something like play out in the way that y'all picture it to. Because I feel like y'all are trying to like hang out. But it's like y'all may live at a distance or y'all may be having like things that keep you guys from hanging out as often. Let's clarify each card though. What's this new love? Who does new love? A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Well, let's say. Your current person is an Aries. Hi, Delaney. I forgot about that. Yeah, it is. Unexpected income in reverse. You can expect new love. It's not something that's unexpected. You can definitely expect new love. Now, what I do get is that you might be apprehensive. For my single like a Pringle Capricorns, you can expect new love. For some of you guys, you're already with this person. They're newer than your past. They're newer than your last. So it's the new. Okay? It's the person you're already with. But I'm getting here like For some of you who this is new and you're single, I'm getting like you might be apprehensive to like having an equal give and take right away because you're still trying to gauge if this person is trustworthy. Because their expression of love towards you or their interest in you could be feeling like overwhelming or love bombing or overstimulating. Or maybe you're just still trying to heal from something. You're like, I don't know. Let me just observe them. Like, let me see how this plays out. I don't know. So that's what it's giving. I have deja vu saying that, by the way. This person could feel familiar or like deja vu. They don't have to be a past life connection, but they could. But it feels like you met them before. Maybe you saw them in a dream and you don't remember the dream. But when you meet them, it's like, oh, you're my dream girl or dream guy. It's definitely giving that energy. You have the coffin card. Expression of love, and it's clarified by the coffin card. Yeah, I feel like you aren't trying to open yourself up to this. For some of you, you're dealing with somebody like this. They're not really opening up to you. I don't know who's doing it. Capricorn, you can be stoic sometimes, but maybe you're dealing with somebody else who's stoic. Maybe it's not you. Maybe it's them. I don't know who's who, but it definitely gives like there's a connection here that definitely came in. It feels like it was expected to happen, or it feels like it was written in the stars. And it feels like someone is open to like saying how they feel in the moment. And another person is like blocking it kind of and being like, like, you know, not saying as much or like saying bare minimum, like one word response or like, oh, thank you. And you're like, but I just said, hey, I love your style. Like, where'd you get your clothes from? And they're like, oh, thank you. Can't remember. Like, it's like, I don't know. It's like not pouring into it. And it's because somebody's trying to still clock the other person to make sure it's safe to love. Dang, this is going to take a while then. Because not you being stoic to a degree. Capricorn, what the heck? For some of you Capricorns, you cut somebody off who wants to reach back out to you. It's somebody where it was a short-lived new connection. So the short-lived new connection wants to reach back out to you. That's for a different group of you. That's not for everybody. That's a sidebar coming in for a group of Capricorns who need to hear that. They coming through. They in their feelings right now during this full moon energy. Now, do they come through to actually approach you? I don't know. But they're definitely coming through in the spread. That's what I meant by they're coming through. They're in their feelings for the full moon energy. Somebody's in hermit mode. We have here mature person. Yeah, because they lack maturity. They lacked emotional maturity. I feel like you're very well put together, Capricorn. You're like a divine masculine or a divine feminine looking for your vibrational match. So you had to pull away from somebody who was like new love, and you expected it to go in a direction, but it didn't, and it's just like stopped, and you're like, no, I'm gonna stop this now. I'm gonna put a halt to whatever you're doing. You know, we got time for that. Like, for some of you guys, you just don't play into potential. You're like, it's either prosperous or it's not. I don't want to date potential. I don't date for potential. It's either we doing this or we not. Ain't nobody got time for this. A lot of you guys are older in age. That's why. You so business. You so business with your love life. It feels transactional. Maybe somebody went on a speed dating thing. Somebody could have tried speed dating. I don't mean to laugh, but I'm like, what the heck am I channeling tonight? But, you know, whatever. Spirit's bringing it to my attention. I got to say it. It's for somebody. Don't take it if it doesn't resonate. I feel like you had to pull away your energy, though, Capricorn, for somebody. For some of you. Let's see what the retreat card is. What's this hermit mode energy? You pulled back your energy, but I feel like for some of you guys, you didn't end it yet. It's unfinished business. The child card. Yeah. You pulled back your energy and you're uncertain if it's going to have a fresh start or if it's going to end completely. Yeah, so it's in limbo right now. Do that limbo. Yeah, it's in limbo right now for some of you. This person wants to come back to you to talk. They feel a strong magnetic connection with you. But see, then there's red flags. The red flag is their mindset. Maybe they like to flirt or keep their options open. Maybe they like to get away with sneaky things. Sneaky thoughts. Sneaky behavior. But if it's not that, they just probably are still healing from emotional baggage or something crazy. But, whatever. I don't know. What's this chemistry card? Hi, Porsche. You said he can come back. He just need to come correct with it. Yeah, I agree. If they coming back, they better come correct or don't come at all. Don't be wasting people's time. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's 2026. We going into 2027. You still on that type of time? You gotta go. You don't even get, you don't, like, you shouldn't even be in the dating scene, bruh. Like, to be in the dating scene, they should actually do psych tests for people who are actually ready to date. Because, child, people be breaking people's hearts left and right, wasting people's time. You should get approved to be in the dating scene. Like, could you imagine, though, getting a psych test, getting a license to date? I got my license to date, but getting it revoked if you cheat. Ah! I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know. Anyway, I digress. We have here high honors. Yeah, there's a chemistry or a strong magnetic connection here. It feels like it's a divine counterpart, but they still got things to work through. Yeah, this person's gonna shoot their shot again. They're not going away. This person don't want to leave yet. They're not going away. Yeah, pathway card. Somebody still loves you or is in love with you. If this is a new lover you haven't met, I feel like one of y'all is more stoic than the other. And it's because you're observing and taking notes. And you're in hermit mode still. So one of y'all is in hermit mode. You're trying to see if it's safe for you guys to love and it's safe for you to go on this path. This path does lead to sudden wealth. It leads to everything you want, but there might be certain red flags and certain other things to discuss and heal or handle before, excuse me, I burped. That's double confirmation, actually. Before things move forward, things need to be handled. We need to talk. That's what it's given. We need to talk. Don't you hate that? We need to talk. Oh no, what is it about? Everybody's heart sinks into their butt. We need to talk. What you mean we need to talk? What does that mean? No, tell me now. What does that mean? What's going on? Start freaking out. Oh my God, did they see something? Oh my God, what is it? What it is? Did I do something? What did I do yesterday? What did I tell them? Is my phone still on private? Is it locked? What did they see on social media? Did my ex come back? Did they see it before I saw it? Like, oh my God, bro. Calm down. The inner monologues go off, though. It's crazy. How does this person feel about Capricorn? Whether it's someone who they just met or about to meet or already with. How do they feel about Capricorn? I'm just going to do the shuffle all the way and see what cards come out and put them all together. So we're done with the shuffle. Let me get the cards that came out. First card out. I fell in love with you the moment that we connected. I wish I could hold you in my arms and tell you how much you mean to me. I realized so much since we parted ways. For some of you guys, that scenario I was getting earlier, that's what this card is. You are the light in my darkest times. For some of you guys, that's this person who still got to do work, but it can turn out to be sudden wealth if you guys heal. So sometimes I struggle to express my feelings for you. Yeah, that's somebody who's observing, being stoic, being scared of love. This type of love is once in a lifetime. I think of you whenever I feel lost in my life. Oh, so you have some type of leadership or you have some type of like way of carrying yourself. And it's almost like reminding this person of their worth and what they're worthy of. And it reminds them that they are loved and that they do deserve love, but maybe they're still trying to heal the parts of themselves that they don't feel loved. This person can have mother wounds too. If you know, you know. So don't make it fit if it's not yours, but this person could have mother wounds, because I'm seeing a mother and a child here. This person could have mother wounds. They could have been neglected by their mother. Their mother could have always been like worried about their own life or just doing their own thing, not really paying attention to them. And so they have abandonment wound here as well, but maybe in a different way than you do. We have here, if you do have one too, we have here, I could feel your energy around me every single day. Oh. So for some of you guys, you are in separation with this person. This person want to come towards you and talk. If they want to talk, what they want to say? Let's get nosy. Not fair. If they want to talk, what do they want to say? I wonder if you're happy without me. I wish things could be different. Oh, this person thinks it's permanent. This person thinks that they really messed up. You came closer to anyone. Oh, this person feels like it's the done with the sun done. Ooh. What else do they want to say? I love you unconditionally is on the bottom. They love you unconditionally. They said, I can love you with or without you. I love you unconditionally. That's unconditional love. I will still love you. I want you. This is what they want to say. I hide my feelings. Your intellect arouses me. You're hella smart, Capricorn. My life isn't together as it seems. This person feels like a person that has insecurities. Like, they may not carry themselves like that on the outside. They might carry a facade or like some type of outer shell that like they're tough, or they got it together, or they just be handling stuff, and then they can get through any obstacle, and then they got a lot of like backlash and whatever the case, and they've been through it all and whoop-de-whoop. But they're ooey gooey, soft and chewy on the inside. They got mother wounds to heal. They got insecurities a little bit here. They don't feel good enough sometimes. They feel like you're better than them. This person could not believe that they're going to have the opportunity to have sudden wealth in relationships, whether it's with you or anybody else. So this person is going through a lot of transformation at this time. I feel like this person is going through a spiritual awakening, to be quite honest, because I'm seeing here high honors, divine energy, and then I'm seeing a spiritual path. So that makes me feel like it's a divine awakening, like a spiritual awakening happening. So I feel like this person, maybe this distance or this diversion between the two of you is needed. Maybe this person emotionally or physically is distant from you, and that's what's needed for them to be the partner you need them to be. So like I said, hermit mode might be only temporary, if that's the case. And for some of you guys who haven't met this new lover yet, the reason why is because they're going through healing right now. If you met them right now, you wouldn't like them. You wouldn't like the person that they are, or you wouldn't like the relationship. You wouldn't like how they treat you and things like that. So Spirit is telling you that this is divine protection, that you haven't met this person yet, because they have to spiritually ascend in order for you to have a spiritual connection, or a connection that really is like on your level. This person's not on your level yet. So you haven't met them yet. Okay. So that's what I got for you, Capricorns. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. That was a beautiful read. I love to see it. I hope you guys are satisfied with the readings for tonight. Everybody who stuck around from the beginning to the end, thank you so much. Like the video, hype the video before you go. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're on the outside looking in. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. And I will see you guys in the next one, okay? I'm going to timestamp in the comments, and then I got to upload personal readings that I did earlier today. So I'm going to be doing that. If anybody has any questions or anything like that, you can ask them in the chat. I read all my comments, and I try to get back to you guys in ample time. All right, if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The links are in the description box below. You can either become a member of the channel or book with me through my website, okay? And all that information is in the description box, as well as pinned to the comments, okay? So I will see you in the next one. Take care. Happy Friday, and Ashe. Bye.